Now we have Ahmed. What do you think about this beautiful venue? Very scenic, this venue. Was a marathon auction you had. Another one. Another fellow just kept the ground. Was plenty to goal from the condition failure and the pitch stable is low in the early part of the game. But after that, while I was taking a look at the pitch along with I think the ball is very turn because over and still there which will make the ball if it pitches in those spots will do weird things. But otherwise looks like a two better. Happened to back first. I think one this pitch I feel got the right 150-160 something we'll be looking for in the first three innings. Now let's talk a little bit about the teams. 𝗹𝗶𝘃𝗃, one of the favorites to win this tournament, of course. 𝗹𝗶𝘃𝗃 have pulled on a good team, in a better team than they had last season. What do you make of these teams? Of course, 𝗹𝗶𝘃𝗃 led by 𝗬𝗰𝗵𝗃 and I think both teams really good, really strong. I think the youth on this side, so it'll be a good contest. Players that I'm really watching out for, really excited to see 𝗬𝗃𝗃 and 𝗏𝗏. Oh my God, it's just phenomenal. The senior and the junior together, what a fight, one occasion that is for a father to come in and play with his own son. I think it's a dream come true. This is the second time we see a format tournament. They had it done in the T10 format as well. It's firstly good to see 𝗬𝗃 going in this format once again. Of course, they have 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗲 and of course he can put up a fight as well. Absolutely, phenomenal team. It's good to see 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗏 also return after a long time. I think he's taken a good break from play. But he's had a little bit donning the wicket-keeping gloves or not, but he's phenomenal with the bat. The other players that we shouldn't forget to mention, the 𝗹𝗶𝘃𝗃 stars. What a phenomenal fast bowler he is. One of your favourites, striker, so much more firepower. Very good with the bat. His leg lands are one of the most elegant ones that you'll see in the game. So I think good firepower on both sides. It really depends on who shows up a better fight today. Commentators remain neutral, so I remain neutral. I have no biased opinions. I can't say about this with Alright, we'll take a look at that in the time. But for the moment, this is the moment which looks like a great game of cricket is about to start. My prediction, 150-160 would be a great score here. If you win the toss, I would suggest that the bowler that you bowl first, but it's really the captain's call. I think the captains are ready now, so we'll get started with the coin toss. Looks like Manaf is going to walk in with the umpires and the captains. So this is Ahmed and Idris signing off from the middle for the moment.
मॉनिटर कहाँ गया सर?
मॉनिटर वाला उसले जाने
रिव्यू
हाँ इच्छा
Hello. Coin toss is ready.
వస్తుందా
We have
లైవ్
the umpires here. We have 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗵𝗃, the chief organizers, and we have the two captains, 𝗃𝗃 and 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃. Right, so who's going to flip the coin? Coin. Umpire has the coin. Passes it over to 𝗃𝗃. Okay, it's a 20 rupee coin.
సిగ్నల్ వస్తలేదు యాంటీనాలు పెట్టినావా పక్కకి జనరేషన్
Always find it fascinating when umpires take the players through the rules. A little bit of housekeeping just to make sure that they understand what the power surge means, what an impact player is, the fielding restrictions, things like that.
Never be too careful. Going over the rules is always a good idea.
Yeah, agreed.
You can only see to good effect. Okay, I think that's some doubts here. Have the strikers in fact.
Right, so 𝗃𝗃 flipping the coin. $90 the time. 𝗃𝗃 about to roll the toss for the last time. Yeah. Calls it a heads. And it lands a tails. So 𝗃𝗃 has won the toss and you've decided to? Bat first. Bat first. Awesome. That is a very interesting decision, 𝗃𝗃. Considering the dampness of the pitch, what was going through your mind when you decided to bowl first? I understand. A word on your team that you picked for this tournament. How happy or sad are you? Who are the players that we should be watching out for? Okay, I can wish you the best of luck for that. What's the target that you have in mind for the day? What kind of score do you want to put up? Alright, I think that's wise. Good luck coming in from our youngster captain, 𝗃𝗃. All the best. I hope you have
Well, no rookie to captainship. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃, a good toss to lose.
Yeah, we were probably looking to bat first, but toss is not in our hands. So we are ready for the bowling as well. We would love to restrict them to a good total, like in 120 and 60, and then take it.
From the paper, team has now come onto the ground. What do you make of the team?
Team is pretty well balanced. We know our lineup. We know the balance, who can contribute when, and it is a very nice unit. We have gelled well like a family, and we are going good. We have to enjoy the game and sold.
Most of your players have been playing cricket constantly throughout the season, Sundays, friendlies, and you have also noticed the players of the other teams as well. Where do you feel your team fits in this tournament? How confident you are going into the team?
The team is really, charged up. They are all fit, and we have also had practice sessions that gelled up as a unit. So we are pretty much confident. We cannot, say that any other team is better or not. It is just, all the 6 teams are very well balanced. Everyone has good games. It is the game day to be decided.
𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃, you have tons of experience. Your team has gradually, season after season, one of the strongest teams, several strikers, all the very best, and wishing you good luck in the tournament going forward. So they've just exchanged papers, looking at the playing line, 𝗃𝗃 strikers,
Great match to watch.
Okay.
Also getting ready.
Well, singing to this, it is relaxing.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Do it justice to our Sundays.
It's no better sight than walking into a cricket ground.
They might be full in this.
Looks like it will be 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃 opening batting for 𝗬𝗏. Wonderful striker is going to be. Captain from the front, 𝗬𝗏. So how far away we are from the start of the game.
I never knew white could be so costly. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 bhai. Are this couple is how much? But cloth for 2000. I remember because you said white का नवाटा shirt always like the
एक बार बात कर ऑनलाइन बात कर.
Batsman walking out. Walking in with the youth of Taha. Both of them very extremely aggressive batters. They will want to set the tempo for the team. I'm sure it's going to be same run at some point behind the ball. Whatever shines chance, but at the moment for 𝗬𝗃 strikers, wonderful to open the bowling for them.
𝗬𝗃 strikers. So 𝗬𝗃𝗃𝗲 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗄 overs. 𝗬𝗃 strikers will be in trouble.
think that is Ali. Ball going away from the batter once again. Beautiful bowling from Pindi. ภิ trying to create room, trying to hit that on the offside. There's just one fielder outside the circle on the offside. That's Ali in the deep at cover point.
The first 4 overs are power play overs in this format of BCL.
Short ball once again, got it to come in inside half of the bat going towards mid wicket. Fielder at square leg tidies it up, keeps it down to a single. The end of the first over, I think. Yep, the umpire hands over the cap.
So Hasan Yaman will keep the strike after the first over. So very good over for 𝗬𝗃𝗃, of course. The ever favorites. Solid team on paper. 𝗃𝗃 did an amazing job at the auction. Looks like a complete team 𝗬𝗃. However, this is heavy strikers' best put on team in the BCL.
The score is 10. We have Adnan Tayyab for the second over, going up against Hasan Yamani.
Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Left armer's angle, always tricky. Left arm over the wicket. It's been a long time since I've seen Adnan bowl. Stood up. Run through for a single. It's good running between the wickets from Taha. It's a feature of his game, stays aggressive always with the running between the wickets. And for the first time, gets one strike today. Hold it full. It was a good inviting loopy delivery from Adnan. But Taha watchful early on in his innings.
Funny enough, 140, 150 was the target. And 𝗬𝗃𝗃 said that knows they wanted.
Another one that's full. You can see that he's trying to loop the ball into the batter. Taha being watchful. Just takes a single towards mid-on. Fielders, the team, the entire Ḥēdri Strikers team will need to stay committed here. We'll have to work on the ball as well. Very, very wet outfield at the moment. Advances, just manages to clear the fielder at point. The ball racing through.
Not the cleanest of the shots. He'll get a couple of runs there. Hasan Yamani showing his intent on the front foot.
There's only one way to play the game, and that's my way, says Hasan Yamani. Bad ball.
It's gapped it beautifully. There's a fielder giving it the chase. It's going to go in the way. That's a beautiful boundary, Hasan Yamani.
That was a really poor ball. Sat up, short, did not rise, had no venom behind it. And Hasan Yamani had the freedom to pick anywhere he wanted. He picked the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket with perfection. 4 runs. So early momentum into this innings now. 19 on the board. 1 ball to go in the second over. Floated again.
On the full by Hasan Yamani. The captain 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗲 called out to field that ball. That's the end of the over. After 2 overs, score is 19 for no loss.
Good start for the batting team. They have managed to get 19 on the board already. No wickets lost. They'll be happy with that. It offered them maybe 40 or 45 runs at the end of the first 5 overs. I think they would have been happy with that. I think they are well on track to get to that kind of a score. Hussain Pindi is going to come back right arm over the wicket to bowl his second over, this time for the first time to Taha. Moving the fielder at slip wider. And he's almost very deep, almost towards a short third man position. A wide call by the umpire. I'm surprised. I thought that batsman had just moved a little bit. Bowler confirming with the umpire, but the umpire saying no, that was too wide.
We have a power play first 4 overs.
Good ball. Very good that from Pindi. Getting the ball to take back in from the surface. Taha forced to adjust.
The popular man Ajay making his rounds up the ground. Speaking to the power play, the 4 overs power play, we also have a power surge coming in later in the innings.
Try to hit that in the air. Not struck powerfully. Few bounces on its way to the fielder in the deep. Just a single from Taha. In fact, there may be a misfield. They may run for a second, but the exuberance of youth from Taha showing there. And Hasan Yamani saying, boy, watch out for my legs. Was way down the leg side. Slow one from Pindi, but losing control of the line.
So the power surge overs will be in effect at the choice of the batting side from 11th to 16th over. They can choose any, the batting side can opt for any over between 11 to 16 as a power surge over.
Drive that towards mid-off. Beautifully played from Hasan Yamani, just a single. Yeah, so it's exciting. The difference with the power surge obviously is that 3 fielders are allowed outside the circle, unlike the current power play where only 2 fielders are allowed. So that gives the bowling team some relaxation, but also allows the batting team to accelerate. Short, powerfully pummeled towards point. Ali runs around, does terrifically well to keep it down to just a single. Phenomenal work from Ali.
Oh, he's active, he's alive, Ali. Couple of boundaries saved maybe.
2 plus 1, at least 3 runs saved by Ali so far. But those are runs that he can add to his batting stats maybe. Defended on that occasion. This has been a good comeback. It's the last ball of the third over coming up now. Just 5 runs conceded so far.
Gave him some room on the front foot.
Over the top, a couple of bounces and over the boundary rope into the extra cover region. Very good stroke that from Hasan Yamani. Realizes that Pindi has been keeping the ball away from him. The last one he got to come in, so he was sure that he was going to float that one out, and Hasan Yamani showing his experience there, stepping out and lofting the ball over the fielder at covers for a beautiful boundary. 28 for none at the end of 3 overs.
Hasan Yamani racing to 21 already, just in 13 balls. They are going to continue. Continuing the proceedings for 𝗬𝗏 strikers. Final over of the power play. For his second over.
Play and a miss. Finally getting the ball to go away from the batter.
Both right-hand batsmen, both of them, they have had the same field setup for the all 4 overs, not mixing much in the field there, 𝗬𝗏 strikers.
Floated outside the off stump again, foolish ball. Ali'd after fielding, he'll keep it down to a single again.
Slow delivery there. Played it to 𝗵𝗃𝗃, quick single taken by 𝗬𝗏.
Good line and length there from Adnan. Forcing the defensive shot from Hasan Yamani.
Fuller delivery on the off. Grabbed it on the off.
Very good running between the wickets there. Sharp, quick single.
So they have been very alert between the wickets, Idris.
Yep. I think that's the benefit of having the young legs of Taha in the middle. So he's a dynamite, absolute dynamite between the wickets and on the field.
Final ball of the power play. On the front foot, giving the chance.
What a shot.
Another boundary. Hasan Yamani bringing the fight on to 𝗬𝗏 strikers. Loud cheer erupting from the dugout of 𝗬𝗏. End of the power play, end of 4 overs, 35 for no loss.
What a shot that was from Hasan Yamani. Advanced out, launched into the ball and got the ball to beat the fielder there at covers. Hatim Rampura was no more than 2 or 3 yards away from that, but had no chance of stopping that. Phenomenal batting from Hasan Yamani.
$35 after 4 overs, 35 for no loss. 𝗬𝗏. Hasan Yamani on 26, Taha Hussain with 5 runs. 3 boundaries and a 6, Hasan Yamani. Change in ball now. Agarkar with the ball for heavy strikers now. Taha Hussain having a gaze at the field. Straight to the wicket.
Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. They still managed to get a single. Hussain doing the fielding there. Very unconventional fielder, Hussain Vadnagar. Doesn't look the most comfortable behind the ball, but he always manages to hold on. Just a single.
4 fielders allowed outside the circle, right, Idris? They have just opted for 3, no, and 4. Hussain Vadnagar.
Oh, that was powerfully hit. Agarkar doing well to stop that.
So delivery picked on by Hasan Yamani again to Hussain Vadnagar.
Not very convincing. Lucky to get away with that, Yamani.
As Idris said, not the most convincing shot, but there has been a convincing innings so far from Hasan Yamani.
Plays that one across the line, loses his off stump. What a good return that is for Agarkar. For the first damage inflicted. 37 for 1, 4.4 overs into the game. 𝗵𝗃𝗃 seems to be the new batter out there in the middle. But Agarkar, wonderful bowling from him so far. 4 balls, he's been on the money. Just a couple of singles, remember?
Never got to it, Taha Hussain.
11 runs for Taha. Sorry, 6 runs for Taha of 11 balls.
The ball raced away to the boundary after hitting the stumps there, Idris.
Only if that counted.
Cheeky humour, signature Idris.
𝗵𝗃𝗃, the new batter out in the middle. 17 matches, 88 runs.
He has done
Still a
wonderful
batting
job.
career.
Yeah, he's done a wonderful job at the auction. So on the paper, all 5-star performance from 𝗵𝗃𝗃. We're now putting him on the field. He's been partnered up with the veteran Hasan Yamani.
Hasan Yamani now taking on the senior statesman role. I think he'll have to kind of take his team along through this innings.
Right.
Make sure that he stays on one end while batsmen keep rotating on the other. Agarkar will definitely have other ambitions. He will want to pick up his second wicket. 𝗵𝗃𝗃 taking guard, helmet on. Umpire face play. What a ball! Lucky 𝗵𝗃𝗃 just got the inside edge of the bat.
He is bowling straight to the wickets. Agarkar there. He is right on the money.
That's all you need to do on this pitch, Ahmed. We were talking earlier, I told you the pitch was a little damp. If you manage to hit the right areas, you will get your returns. It's played in the air, just over the bowler's head for the single towards long off. I always find it fascinating that the team tends to cheer whenever the batsman hits the ball in the air. It's so fascinating. And we have that kind of affliction with the ball going in the air every time the batsman hits it.
Maybe it's more about clearing the arms.
Perhaps.
That's what they judge from the dugout, probably.
At the end of the 5th, 38 for 1. What a good over that was from Agarkar. Just 2 runs conceded, a wicket picked.
They had the foot in front, 𝗿𝗏𝗃, after the first 4 overs, the power play. I think the heavy strikers with this over and the wicket have leveled them up. They've got the foot in the game as well. And I think now the captain of heavy strikers, Hatim Rampura, is going to do his magic with the ball. At least try his best to do the magic with the ball.
185 wickets for him in 197 games. So those are really good numbers. almost a wicket per game. Economy of 8.4, which is, I think, pretty acceptable for this format. Hatim Rampura. Let's see what he can do with the ball now. Bowling to Burhanuddin Chikhli.
He must be eyeing Burhanuddin Chikhli, really. Young batsman, new batsman.
Very well bowled in the air, gave it enough time. And Burhanuddin Chikhli not falling for that, just driving that towards deep cover for the single. Interesting field there for Hatim Rampura, mid-off or long off at the conventional position, but long on extremely straight, almost behind the bowler, the long on fielder. And then we have a straightish mid-wicket in the form of Hussain Vadnagar. The only other fielder outside the circle is Ali, deep cover.
Similar to Adnan Tayyab, has a looping deliveries. Hatim Rampura wala.
Interesting to see if he continues to bowl that to Hassan, because Hassan Yamani, I'm sure, will want to go big. Oh!
Looping delivery. Did it catch his hand? No, he's not appealing for it. Hatim Rampura wala. That means it hasn't. They've got a quick single.
I'm sure it caught his hand, but the batsman had never moved out of his crease. So
all right.
I'm pretty confident that it hit his hand because I saw a deflection.
It's always interesting with Q Enterprises. They have usual suspects in the team, always. I think it's more about the team gelling, people getting along, having a good time.
Once again, you see that the ball goes in the air, the team starts applauding.
Absolutely, there is
just a single towards long on.
Gives a bit of a flight to Hatim Rampura wala with his deliveries, his bowling style. 5 fielders out of the circle. Hussain Pindi instructed to go back at the cover.
Tight lines there from Hatim. Very well bowled. Hassan Yamani is taking a look at the umpire, checking if that was okay. Umpire says yes, just within. This is what you call an umbrella field.
You see Hatim Rampura wala fielding the ball after every delivery. That's the dew point, dew factor coming into play. Early morning game.
Oh, very lucky, very lucky. Got the toe of the bat there. That one keeping low must be the spot that I showed you on the pitch.
Absolutely, absolutely. There are no surprises. There's some dance in the pitch. And the ball reacts, kept it low. Hit and miss there.
That is much better. Try to play as straight as possible on a surface like this. Hassan Yamani, with all the experience and the wisdom between his 2 years, knows what he needs to do there. End of the 6th over, 42 for 1, just 4 runs conceded in Hatim's first over, and managed to pull the scoring rate back to just about 7 runs an over now. 6 overs gone, 42 for 1. Hassan Bhai batting on 29 of 21, strike rate 138. Burhanuddin has just joined him in the middle, the captain. 3 runs for 4 balls, strike rate 75. Hatim Rampura has bowled his first over, 4 runs, no wickets. And Agarkar has bowled his first over, picked up the wicket of Taha Hussain, and he's conceded 3 runs in his first over.
They're going with Agarkar for a second over. The first over fruitfully giving him wickets. The wicket of Taha Hussain. Really quick between the wickets, as always is Taha Hussain. Couldn't get going. 𝗬𝗏 have strength in the batting order. They'll feel confident.
The kind of pitch where I think you'll get benefited as long as you keep bowling it straight within the stumps. Make the batsman play in the V as much as possible. And from the batter's perspective,
we have a beautiful here, elevated view from the commentary box. Scenic, absolutely beautiful, magnificent. morning here at the Atlas Cup. Chilly morning here at Hyderabad. He's come forward. 𝗪𝗏𝗪 giving the chase. He has caught the ball. Call for a second. Hasan Yamani. He'll get it comfortably. Agarkar is on his radar. Hasan Yamani's radar. Coming out of the crease, chasing him down. Yet again he comes out of the crease.
This time there's protection in the deep. I think that's been the most busy fielder today. Ali gives it down to a single again.
Change in field.
Mid wicket
Ball
comes in.
inside the circle. 𝗏𝗪.
New batsmen, they want to apply pressure. Very well played by Burhan. Nudges it in the gap towards the leg side and runs through for a single. Looks like Burhan has come in with a plan. He just wants to nudge the singles and give the strike to Hasan Yamani as much as possible. Well bowled again, very well played by Hasan Yamani. That's a dangerous ball because pad comes in front of your bat before you play that shot. But Hasan Yamani has the experience to just make sure get his bat down in time. Cold, chilly day so far. Straight back to the bowler, Agarkar holds on! What a catch and a follow through! Phenomenal bowling!
That's the second wicket for Agarkar.
2 down now, both going to Agarkar's account. And what a good return catch that is. It's never easy on your follow through. The ball was going away from his left, dying on its way back. But Agarkar got his hand stretched out in time and managed to hold on to a phenomenal catch.
That's the dismissal of the captain of 𝗬𝗏, Burhan Chikhli.
What seemed to be a good partnership developing between these two batters is broken.
Hasan Yamani probably giving him some advice.
And now it's going to be my co-commentator's favorite batsman, Mohsin Rangoon, who walks out to the middle.
Mohsin Rangoon, the person who I am very indifferent about. From the commentary stands as a very unbiased professional 𝗏𝗏.
Yeah, we'll find out in a few moments whether that is true or not. But anyway, Mohsin Rangoon, phenomenal batter. 877 runs in 60 matches, average of 20, strike rate almost 100. Not had the best of form of late, just 20 runs in his last 5 innings. No better time to change that than today.
This holy month of Rajab is observing fast, the pious man Mohsin Rangoon. Seen him warm up, a thorough professional as well. Seen him warm up, seen him stretch out and exercise a little bit. He has been in a purple patch a little bit as well in the friendlies, which is played on Sundays. I had the birds chirping that he has recently scored a 50.
Probably
one of his matches.
not recorded in his Crick Hero stats, but you may be right about that.
Definitely one of the key players for 𝗬𝗏, Mohsin Rangoon. He's good with the bat, good with the ball. Terrific attitude in the field as well.
I have no doubt. Getting himself ready there. Umpires may be taking a stern look at that. Expected to be ready when you walk out to bat. Making some final adjustments. Maybe the thigh pad was outside and the umpire is asking him to wear that in. Perhaps that was the reason for the delay there.
Maybe umpire has an eye for fashion.
The problem is that if the ball hits that part of your body and that equipment is outside, then it becomes difficult because the ball may behave differently. That's the reason why umpires insist that the protective gear needs to be worn under your clothing.
stands there.
Trying to rush him in.
The mighty Mohsin Rangoon.
Starts off with a poor ball, Agarkar. Mohsin was under some pressure there. He had managed to hurry him a little bit, but spraying that down the leg side, missing that opportunity, Agarkar.
It may be the other way around. The presence of Mohsin putting the pressure on heavy strikers. Not only that, even Hassan Yamani is in form. Straight to the wicket. Tapped it for a quick single inside the circle. Either making the chase there.
Really impressive bowling from Agarkar.
That's the end of
Second
the over.
over comes to an end. It's gone for 9 runs, picked up 2 wickets. In fact, 10 runs because of that wide. But 10 runs conceded of his 2 overs. Hatim Yamani batting on 33 of 24. Mohsin Rangoon has just joined him in the middle on 1 of 1. Looks like it's going to be Hatim Bhai to continue the bowling.
Correction, it's going to be Hassan Bhai Hatim Yamani, not here with us today. Hassan Yamani.
49 for 2, 7 overs.
So I think the captain is going to continue with his bowling spell. For his second over coming in is Hatim Rampuria. You're getting these magnificent drone shots from MVL team.
Beautiful bowling. I think he got the outside edge there.
You have to check it.
Very well bowled by Hatim. I think he must have picked up the outside edge there, judging by the reaction in the field.
Very clever merchant there, Hatim Rampuria.
Oh, another one that he lobs up in the air, gives the ball time, flight, and Mohsin has no answer to that one. Very tricky to start your innings against high quality spin bowling. But short that time, gave him width, and Mohsin lashed on to that. Going to be at least 2 runs, I think. Yes, comfortably taken 2 runs.
He has gapped that very well, Mohsin. So there is a brown patch on the field, very visible on the offside.
It's like some leveling work has been done.
That we have been informed about. That's a wide. A lofted delivery there. Took ages to come down. Gracefully left there for a wide by Mohsin. He could have chosen to come out and play, but wide gave away free runs.
Oh, another opportunity I think goes begging. 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗃 there, diving away to glory but not able to hold on.
This time, frustration a little bit more visible from Hatim, the captain.
Catch, they say, has 7 lives. Mohsin has gotten 2 already.
Biasness buys you life.
Well played on that occasion. Hatim wearing his line, wearing his length, pushing the batsman back on that occasion. And Mohsin adjusting well on that occasion, just punches it out.
He's a very experienced batsman, Mohsin. He can play on the pressure situation, get it more comfortable as the innings goes on.
Defended. Bowler does the fielding himself. Keeps it to naught. The end of the 8th over. 52 for 2. The run rate now has come down to 6.5 from 7 runs an over. This is very good comeback now from Headri strikers.
Interesting there, that spell. Hatim Rampuria and Ajit Agarkar, they have done very well for the strikers. They are definitely now slightly edging in front.
The ebbs and flows of the game.
Well, the efforts that are put in by Manaf and Abbas Bhai is incredible. They have also come up with, I think, the best song that I have heard in the cricketing format after the IPLs is BCLs. So Hussain Vadnagar, the youngster, the spinner, is really up and coming in the cricketing world of the 𝗪𝗡𝗏 in Hyderabad. Another spinner introduced, replacing 𝗪𝗏𝗃𝗵 will be Haider Vadnagar of Hyderabad Strikers.
I think it's been obvious so far that the slower you bowl and the tighter you bowl makes it difficult for the batters to score. Hussain Vadnagar will be trying to do just that. Starts off with a short ball. There's no fielder in the cover region. May have been an opportunity, but you need fielders in position to take your catches.
Definitely will be targeting Haider. The experience of Hasan Yamani.
Got that one to come back in. Fielder at square leg circling around that ball. I'm not sure what angle to chase that under. Concedes 2 runs there.
Mohsin Rangoon looked a bit uncomfortable there with the bowling of the spinner 𝗪𝗏𝗃𝗵. He certainly looked to make himself more comfortable with Haider, spend some more time on the pitch. Especially they have conceded 2 wickets real quick. Slight delivery there on the leg will be called wide.
Poor bowling that. Too far down the leg side.
Change of field for Hasan Yamani.
Now they have a fielder in that position at
Point.
cover point.
Cover point.
That's point, that's cover point.
Slight delivery there, waited, stayed on the back foot. He's perfectly gapped it. Give it the chase at mid wicket. Taha Ali and Haider. Haider has been there straightish mid on. He's been there since the start. Slow delivery, he waited, played on the back foot, pulled it for a boundary. There are no fielders inside for acres in that position. That area of field. It is out to be targeted. Hasan Yamani, all too easy for him.
Expensive over that from Hussain Vadnagar.
Yeah, already 11, a ball to go. You can see some mesmerizing shots from the drone. Thanks to the BCL media team. Always does a wonderful job. Here's the final ball. Sided ball, played it late, played on the back foot once again. There are no fielders inside the circle on the leg side. The keeper giving the chase. Haider, I don't know who he was throwing to there. Could be another run, and it is Haider. Poor coordination there, costing a run for Haider Strikers. That's the end of the over. 66 after 9 overs at the cost of 2 wickets. Hasan Yamani at 43. End of 9 overs. Score is 66 for 2. 66 for 2 at the end of 9 overs. We have a very informed set batsman in Hasan Yamani, Mohsin Rangoon, getting more comfortable as the innings goes on. drones giving you the shots right from the heart of the pitch. So I think 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲 is coming on for his third over. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲 very successful so far, just 7 runs off his 2 overs. They almost got 𝗬𝗁 out twice. A drop catch also in the mix. Changing up the field. 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲 outside the circle, 𝗧𝗏 inside the circle. We have protection on the off, on the leg. Still shuffling the field there, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲. Keep in mind, we have 90 minutes for the bowling side to complete the 20 overs in. Failing to do that, you will have to sacrifice your fielding positions. It's completely open, the leg side. The deep leg being completely open, a fuller delivery. Cheeky single. He is very experienced, very aware of the field. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 saw the gap, picked the quick single. 𝗬𝗁 again. He had struggled in his first over against 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲. Can he get the better of him? 𝗃𝗃 right now to 𝗬𝗁. This time more towards the wicket, straight to the wicket, in fact, a single in the same position. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 has picked up a straightish long on. 𝗧𝗏 has been stagnant there from the start of the innings. He's doing a good job there. Strongly hit, just coming in for a single. 𝗂𝗏𝗏. They have been rotating the strike quite well, 𝗬𝗁 and 𝗂𝗏𝗏. Still, quite a heavy factor in this match. After every ball, we can see 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲 going towards its cloth. They are rotating the single, rotating the strikes. We have 5 fielders outside the circle.
70 for 2, 9.4 overs into the game. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲 still managed to keep the scoring down. Bowling to Hassan now. Short ball,
Punched it straight.
interesting fielding effort that from 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲. Almost reacted after the ball had passed him. Call from the commentary box for a 6 from 𝗃𝗏𝗏.
𝗃𝗏𝗏 acknowledges that. Gives a quick glance to the commentary box.
Typical Ymani style. 46 of 31, 𝗃𝗏𝗏. Just 1 stroke away from a half century. What will be a very well made half century on this ground, considering the conditions.
Taking a noise ball, let it on the leg. 𝗧𝗏 got a chance of run out, is it? No, he's safe inside. In fact, that might just run away to the boundary. Fielder gets a chase. That's the second time 𝗧𝗏 has cost extra runs. Hussain has cost extra runs, correction.
My co-commentator confused between Hussain and 𝗧𝗏, the younger brother out there in the field, Hussain Vadnagar. 𝗧𝗏 is in the batting side, getting ready for his opportunity.
Very happy there, 𝗧𝗏.
Hussain Vadnagar getting a
And
talking down to
unfortunate
from Hussain
incident from
Pindi.
his brother. It's all fun and games.
See there, the 10 overs have been bowled. Halfway point of this game, 73 for 2. I think it's the kind of score that I think the bowling team will be slightly more happier with. If you are the 𝗬𝗏𝗏 staff though, you will feel that you still have 𝗃𝗏𝗏𝗏 out there. who's looking very well set, 46 of 31. Mohsin has just joined him in the middle, 10 runs of 12 balls. They still have some firepower to go. So it's the kind of score that I think both teams will be happy with, but if you ask me, I think the bowling team will be slightly happier of the two. Your rating, Ahmed?
I think it's straight in the middle. The bowling team might be slightly happier. I really want to talk about this bonus boost point rule which comes into play. So after 10 overs, whichever team has the highest score on the board will get the point, regardless of winning or losing the match. So at the 10 over mark, if you have led, you will get the point whether you win or lose the match. So that also comes into play.
Yes, it's an interesting rule. It's
introduction this year from the team BCL.
Yeah, I think it's a two-edged sword. It can work both ways. There may be tactical reasons why teams may choose to use that rule in a different manner. But whether or not that happens, we'll find out as this tournament progresses. We are still early days in this tournament right now, just the first game.
But I think that's the boost point or the bonus point is not something you look forward to when you go on to bat or bowl as a team. You want to win the match, the 3 points, that's what you're looking for.
It's really tricky, right? Especially if you're the team that's batting first. You don't know how the pitch is going to behave. So I think the bonus point or the boost point, I think, is something that the team batting second will always have their eyes on. So that's number one. And the second thing is that sometimes it may so happen that when the score is just outside bounds for you, if you feel that you don't have a chance of making it, then you may go hell for leather because you still have 10 wickets and you can at least salvage a point. So those I think are the two tricky things with the bonus point, but like any new innovation that comes up in the game of cricket, there are always pros and cons. We'll figure out how those pros and cons feature in this game or for this tournament. Right now, there's a change of ends, 10 overs have been bowled. So now they are switching away to the far end. I will call it the field end.
You don't want to lose your concentration getting the booster point even if you're batting second. You don't want to lose unnecessary wicket, having the thought at the back of your mind that I might get an extra point. The 3 points is what you want to ideally target, right?
Yep.
So as you said, the double-edged sword definitely comes into play. Multiple factors. And this is the first time it has featured in BCL. Score after 10 overs, 73
for 2.
73 for 2. I think there is a change of bowlers now. So we have had 𝗵𝗡𝗏 with 3 overs, 𝗬𝗏𝗏 who was targeted for 14 runs in that 1 over. We have had 𝗀𝗏𝗃 who has bled 𝗬𝗆 twice.
𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏 is the new bowler into the attack. 164 wickets in 246 matches. So that's a lot of experience.
A very cold breakfast there being served on this chilly morning to Idris. Here we go. So as per the booster point, after 10 overs, if Heather strikers score 74, they'll be awarded a point. So 74 runs are required in 10 overs from Heather strikers to get 1 extra booster point.
And that's a long way to go from now.
Right.
So 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏, captain of the MCC team, playing here for Heather strikers. Very interesting field. Everybody in the circle on the leg side, except for long on. Starts off with a ball that's way outside the off stump. The umpire calls it a wide. Mohsin Rangoon, the batter, on strike, batting on 10 of 12. So credit to him. He's been edgy out there in the middle, but he's managed to keep up with the scoring rate.
Taken on the full.
Driven to steep cover, just a single again.
Spectacular visuals taken from the drone, courtesy the media team of BCL. Very popular, in fact, media team of BCL. Some of the best coverage you will see of a cricket match played at this level. Another full toss. Hasan Yamani, just 3 runs now from his 50. Well deserved, well earned 50, I would say, if he reaches that.
Even 48 now, correction, just 2 runs away, batting on a strike rate of 146. Mohsin 11 of 13. Goes after that Mohsin, gets the inside half of the bat, just a single towards long on.
But after the first 4 overs, there have not been a lot of boundaries. They have rotated this strike very well, Evergreen, 𝗍𝗁.
Appeal for leg before huge appeal on the umpire. Every finger of 𝗀𝗏, as expected, is not happy with that decision.
Not moved a bit there after the decision, 𝗀𝗏.
He stares at the umpire, he glares at the umpire. That's what we are used to watching from 𝗀𝗏. A wonderful batting innings comes to a controversial close. 48 runs of 34 balls. A knock to remember, but a knock that comes to an end courtesy the dreaded finger from the umpire. Interesting to take a look at that replay. What really happened there? The ball was drifting in from 𝗍𝗶𝗃𝗍 Jalgaon. As he gets applauded by the dressing room, everybody congratulates him. Hassan Yamani is not very happy. Thumbs his gloves.
A contention for man of the match, that performance. Suddenly a close call that. The ball stayed slow, the ball stayed low on the leg side of Hassan Yamani. The umpire may be thinking it's hitting the leg. Well, that's what matters, what umpire thinks.
Last ball of the 11th over coming up now. 3 wickets down. Major wicket.
Huge wicket of Hassan Yamani. The new batsman is 𝗀𝗏, Hussain 𝗀𝗏, an athletic player, athletic personality, as described by Idris.
Guides that towards gully for a quick single. The end of the 11th. 79 for 3. Big wicket that over. The big fish, Hassan Yamani dismissed. One over, 6 runs for 1 wicket. 2 were the returns for 𝗍𝗏. Interesting to see Hussain comes back to bowl another over after going for 14. No, looks like there's going to be a change. Ali is going to take the ball now.
Score 79. 79 after 11 overs at the cost of 3 wickets. So really looking at 𝗍𝗁 now after Hatim, now after Mohsin in fact, Mohsin and Hussain 𝗀𝗏, who do we have in the batting order coming up next? We have Hatim Ankur, we have Hussain Shahjahanpur, wide there, start of the over. Perfect line and length on the off, a fuller delivery straight. So relatively new batsmen, both of them on the crease for 𝗍𝗁. Ooh, fuller towards the wicket, punched it for a single. The veteran Hussain Pindi there. What a complete player Hussain Pindi is. He is good with the bat, good with the ball, good at field. Not many fans here at the commentary box for Hussain Pindi, but still. Slow delivery this. Beats him for pace. Cheeky single again once more. This is a perfect setup for Hyderabad strikers. They have got back in the game. Ooh, that is quick. Keeper feeling it, 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲 in his red cap. Ali Button. This time played it well on the offside. Captain 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗏. I think that's the end of the over. After end of 12 overs, score is 83 for 3. Just 4 runs coming off that last over from Ali. The sizzling Ali with his quick deliveries. Momentum really in the favor of heavy strikers now. Power surge is at the dismissal of the batting team from 11 to 16 overs. If they fail to take it willingly, they will be forced on the 15th and 16th over by default. So 11 to 16, the option for power surge over is available to the batting side. 11 to 14 in actuality, in reality. In practicality, after 15th it's just by compulsion, 15th and 16th over. They could go for power surge, have they? I think so. 3 players outside the circle. We have mid-on, mid-off, and the deep cover. We have the big man, 𝗀𝗃𝗹𝗹, the wicket-taking bowler. Big wicket of Hasan Yamani, 𝗀𝗃𝗹𝗹, for his second over. The 6 runs. So delivery again, Hussain Rang. For the delivery on the leg wicket.
We hope that you're enjoying this coverage brought to you by Team BCL.
There is
Cameras all over the ground covering every inch.
a bit of a bounce to that ball. Created.
You can see that if the pitch is starting to dry, the ball is starting to bounce more.
Absolutely. As the sun comes out.
Beautiful day for cricket this. Hardly a cloud in the sky. The air clears up. Guided again in the gap between point and third man.
Atim Rampura getting chased, not the fastest man. I think Agarkar
Keeps
has
it down
got
to
hold
a
of the
couple of
ball.
runs.
couple of
Oh, in
runs.
fact, there may be more. Mo is misjudging the bounce there, but lucky he was backed up. Mohsin Rangoonwala has just completed 1,000 career runs. Congratulations to him. Defended, says no. Good call that from Hussain Rang.
1,000 runs completed. That is 1,000 runs updated on the app for Mohsin Rangoonwala in his career. Documented runs.
Asking the fielder at gully to come closer to an attacking position.
Cleared his hands. Got a hand to it. Now the ball is in the brown patch. That's really uneven. It's just been filled up yesterday. We have had discussions about it previously.
Just a couple of runs added to the score. The end of the over. 13 gone, 90 for 3. Run rate just a tad under 7 runs in over now. Mohsin Rangoon now becomes the critical batsman for the Evershine Stars, batting on 14 of 17. Hussain Rang has just joined him, 8 of 10. Good partnership developing between these two batters, 12 runs of 13 balls.
Ali Asghar Badri. Very good over that. Just 4 overs. The previous over that he bowled. He's fast, he's rapid, not able to pick his pace. Both the batsmen, Mohsin and Hussain, they need to get going now. This is the power surge This is the final over of the 𝗵𝗆 surge. In fact, they have been batting for some time. Need to go looking for runs now. The run rate is really dropping.
See
They are
Hussain
feeling the pressure,
Pindi
maybe.
making changes to the field, asking fielders on the leg side to come inside the circle. 3 fielders outside, long on, long off and deep cover. Ali.
Take it
Goes
off.
hard. What a catch! What a catch! Unbelievable catch from Hussain Pindi, the man, the magician. What a take that is! Dive full length, stretched. The ball just stuck in his left hand. That's worth taking a look again. I've been told that replays are currently unavailable.
Here's the replay for you. What a catch there. A phenomenal effort by Hussain Pindi.
Taken on the full, and Hussain Pindi just stretched his arm and managed to hold on to that in his left mitt. Phenomenal take.
Just when Mohsen Rangoon started to feel comfortable, started to look dangerous, this catch comes in out of nowhere. Dare I say, like an RKO.
Hussain Pindi proving that there is still life left in those old bones. What a catch.
In
Now
fact, proving his doubt was wrong, Hussain Pindi, with that catch, fit as a fiddle, experienced veteran, good with the ball, good with the bat, great attitude, and wow, boy oh boy, is he great at field.
Yep, everybody has his day. Today is definitely Pindi's day in the field. What a catch that was. Mufaddal Yamani, new batter walking out. 682 runs in 150 games. Not a lot to talk about in terms of his batting stats. He's an elegant looking left-hander. He just needs some confidence out there in the middle.
Not very sure the batting power from here on out for 𝗵𝗆. Mufaddal Yamani, the left-hand batsman, he is, of course, taking a lot of guidance from the veteran Hassan Yamani. He's been practicing very hard. We've seen him practice different places.
What a
Good shot,
start
it's
to
gapped it well. There is a field in deep.
just a single. Good confident looking stroke there from Mufaddal. I think the team wanted a left and right combination there. I think that's the reason for his promotion, because they do have a couple of other power hitters who are waiting in the ranks.
Namely Hussain Shahjahanpur, who's been
And
warming up.
Hatem.
Hatem Rangoon also.
Yeah. But I think they opted to have the combination of the right and the left. They prefer to have that over the power of the right-hander.
They did well this time on the off. Agarkar, good hands.
Consistently looked at scoring in that area, Hussain Rang. Maybe it's an opportunity for Hyderabad strikers to tighten that gap there, maybe move the fielder up a few notches. That's been the one scoring shot for Hussain Rang consistently this innings.
Very surprisingly, there is the mid-on, long on and long off have been very stagnant. They have been stationary at the position right throughout the game.
And that tends to be the thing with a lot of fielding captains I've noticed. They tend to prefer to have those fielders back. I feel it gives them some confidence.
Oh, another good shot, good stroke by Mufaddal Yamani. The in-form Hussain Pindi saves it. Mufaddal Yamani calling for a second. I think they might get it. Mufaddal Yamani very alert.
Hussain Rang is a live wire. I told you about this, and he's proving his mettle out there in the middle. Barely the ball had moved a few meters away from the fielder backing up. He managed to run in the second. There were a few overthrows today.
That's the third overthrow, I think, to be precise, Idris.
Third one that has costed them. There have been more.
Straight delivery this time, punched again to Pindi this time, to no effect, no runs to the scoreboard. That's the end of the over, Idris. Is it or just?
Umpire says over.
So is that the end of the over, Idris? Let me close my mic. So that's the end of the over. Score is 94 for 4 after 14 overs. Hatim by 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗏 coming on for his fourth and final over. Very, very lethal with the ball. Hussain Rang facing Hatim 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗏. Ooh, full delivery, clear on the back foot, pushing the batsman behind. Hatim 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗏 with his flight deliveries. And as Idris pointed out, he's been targeting the offside very much so, Hussain Rang, and getting the singles. Is the left hand, right hand combination going to keep the fieldsmen on their toes, Idris?
Yes, it very almost certainly does, and it is also very aggravating and irritating when they manage to pick up singles, because that means you have to change your position almost every ball. Wide down the leg side. Lucky, no bad on that, because there were 4 runs all the way. There was absolutely no fielder there on the leg side, all the way from mid wicket to short third man. There's no fielder in that entire region.
Absolutely, yes.
On the offside this time, Mufaddal once again looking for wide. Umpire says no.
Close on that.
Then a miss again on the offside.
Big swing there from Mufaddal.
Good wicket keeping as well from 𝗬𝗎𝗃𝗏 on that occasion. He's not had the best day behind the stump so far.
Spun in that ball.
Nudged towards mid wicket for another single.
They really need to get going, 𝗹𝗆. Checking on the young Mufaddal, Hatim. Always alert, always fun to see.
Powerfully hit, a catching opportunity there at square leg. The fielder made a meal of that. In fact, concedes 2 runs there.
Definitely a chance, I would say, Idris.
So third time unlucky there, Hatim 𝗵𝗆𝗃𝗏. Remember, he had gotten Mohsin, the outside edge of his bat, a couple of times. That wasn't grabbed, and this time a chance goes down at square leg. Not sure who the fielder is there. Looks like it's Burhan. Wide down the leg side.
Not much to speak about from the batting performance from 𝗹𝗆, apart from that magnificent knock from Hasan Yamani so far. It's not been complimented. Take it on the full, there are no fielders there, should be running away for a boundary, although Burhan is giving him chase.
100 comes up for 𝗹𝗆 stars with that stroke. The top edge of the bat, but got enough of it to clear the fielder inside the circle for 4 beautiful runs. 103 for 4 at the end of 15, 104 in fact. 104 for 4, 15 overs gone.
That's the end of the bowling spell for Hatim 𝗵𝗆𝗃𝗏. Very unlucky, never got any wicket, but he's been very effective. He's put pressure, especially to Mohsin. He's also been very economical, you could say. When he came into ball, run rate was almost 8 runs, 8.5. They brought the run rate down to 6.5.
6.9, almost 7. For any of you who are number hungry and the geeks, this was exactly the same spell that Hatim 𝗵𝗆𝗃𝗏 bowled in his last match as well. 4 overs, 24 for none.
Oh.
So that's a repeat for him.
We have the wicket-taking 𝗙𝗂𝗹𝗃𝗲 in action. I think it's his third over. You got the big man, the leg before, Hasan Yamani for 48.
Yeah, 𝗬𝗶𝗃 bowling around the wicket now. He went straight to 𝗀𝗏𝗏, who makes a meal of that, not having the best day on the field today. Comes back for the second, 𝗀𝗏𝗏 is sent back, luckily in time. Good decision, there was a powerful throw coming in.
Making some good calls there. Mufaddal Yamani, the youngster.
𝗀𝗏𝗏 not having the best of day on the field. Went for 14 runs in the only over that he's bowled. He's also been tardy in the field, couple of overthrows already. And
No
that was
surprises.
straightforward fielding effort. Should have collected that. Full toss, taken full toll, hits that towards mid-wicket, all the way over the fence. 6 of the highest quality runs from 𝗀𝗏𝗏. What a shot that is.
Oh, that was a ball to be punished, wasn't it, Idris? And it punished it is. That's the second 6 of the match. Second 6 for 𝗬𝗏𝗃. They need to get going. Maybe this 6 will kick-start the second life of 𝗬𝗏𝗃 in the batting order.
Remember, he was dropped last over.
Good comeback. Good comeback from Juzer.
But these singles are just too easy. They shouldn't be conceded. I'm sure Hussain Pindi there for Headri strikers must be fuming every time that single is conceded. Knowing him from all my years of cricket, that's the worst feeling on the field, when a run should not be conceded and it's given away. On the leg side on that occasion towards mid-wicket, another single that's taken.
It's just too easy there, the singles for them, 𝗬𝗏𝗃, and that has been throughout, consistently throughout the innings. They have been very comfortable taking singles in the circle.
That's good batting as well from 𝗬𝗏𝗃 stars. Managed to keep that run rate going. No point in time in the innings has it gone under 6.5.
And the fuller delivery.
Just nudged towards mid-wicket for another single. Ali the fielder there. Last ball of the 16th coming up. 𝗀𝗏𝗏 making a signal for some water. Hydration needed. 24 runs for 17 balls for Hussain so far. Very good innings from him.
Oh, punched it.
Dot ball to finish the over, just like the last over had finished for Mufaddal Yamani.
16 overs, 114 for 4. After 16 overs, the score is 114 for 4.
𝗀𝗏𝗏 batting on 24 of 17. Mufaddal Yamani 6 of 10. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 has finished his third over. He's gone for 23, courtesy that 6 in that over. Picked up a wicket, the all-important wicket of Hasan Yamani. And Hatim Rampurwala has just finished his spell on the other end. 4 overs, 24 for none. What phenomenal pitches coming in from the drone. You can take a look at the ground. Pitches, cue grounders. Wonderful conditions for cricket. Great playing surface as well. Good through bounce on the pitch. Looks like it's going to be Ali Patan with the ball in hand. Last 4 overs of this game.
Ali Patan, I think
114 for 4.
This will be the fast bowler's third over. Ali Patan, just 8 runs and a wicket from his 2 overs. He's been very effective. He's been very quick.
The field that they have for him, third man, gully, point, short cover over the 4 fielders inside the circle. Then you have 2 mid-wickets, long on, long off, and deep cover. Starts off with a poor ball, and Hussain Rang takes full toll. Phenomenal stroke from him. Just head the ball on its way over the fine leg boundary. Beautiful batting this from Hussain Rang. No nonsense cricket. I was served for him on a platter, and he took it. What an intelligent innings this has been from Hussain Rang. Really, all the runs that he scored have come off bad balls, so he's waited, he's bided his time, and every time he's gotten something loose, he's taken full toll.
So that's a sign of a very good batsman.
Beautifully played again. That time, fielder was in the right position, keeps it down to naught. 𝗬𝗏𝗏 finally has something to show for himself.
The ball keeps finding 𝗬𝗏𝗏 time and time again.
Funny sport cricket.
This is the perfect time for him to get going. 𝗀𝗏𝗏, they need to go big and go broke from here on out.
Inside edge, but once again that's a fortuitous inside edge. There's absolutely no fielder there. The ball is slowing down. The fielder at mid-wicket runs in. I think it's going to be Burhan. Does the fielding eventually before they take 3 runs. I think it's Hamza, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure though.
Burhan Shakir was the fielder who has been called on from a different pin code. Looks as if so much space there. No fielders, no protection there.
Now my reading was that he had thought that that was going to go to the boundary.
Yeah, almost. He didn't make an attempt for it initially.
And then when he realized that the ball had slowed down, he had to charge himself. 1 run saved nevertheless.
So Mufaddal Yamani now facing the swifter Ali. Same the air, didn't connect very well. Hussain Pindi was on the hunt, too far from him, just a single. A little bit of luck maybe for Mufaddal Yamani.
You make your own luck. Hussain Rang is batting like a dream now, 31 of 20, strike rate of 155. Goes hard after that, inside high, adjusts to the fielder at mid-wicket, who'll keep it down to a single.
$150, $160 maybe, possible from here on Idris.
I think they'll be disappointed if they don't get to 160 from here. 150 is a par score, I think, on this surface. Beautifully played by Mufaddal.
Perfectly
Just
gapped.
towards the right of the fielder at mid-wicket. Adnan runs all around it in 2 directions, finally manages to stop that, or pick that up rather. The ball stopped on its own, a couple of runs added to the score. 17 gone, 125 for 4, 3 overs left in the innings. How much more can 𝗬𝗏𝗏 muster? I think they'll be disappointed if they don't get to 160. 150, 155 is just par. Looking at the conditions that we have on offer here, good bounce, true surface. The pitch has dried out, the ground seems to be reasonably dry now as well. That being said, runs on the ball is always a difficult proposition for a team that comes out to bat second. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 coming in to bowl his last over, 3 overs, 19 runs.
No.
No, in fact, those are Pathan stats. Ăgărkăr 2 overs, 10 runs for 2 wickets, so he'll bowl out the 18th and the 20th over. In the air, fielder at long off gets under it.
No
It
bad
doesn't
catch.
carry. Could not place it better with his hand if he wanted to, Hussain Rang, but just a single for all that hula.
Absolutely didn't connect there for Hussain Rang. 𝗏𝗏𝗏, wicket taking bowler, bled them twice. The 2 initial wickets coming, but the courtesy of 𝗏𝗏𝗏. It's in the air, it's
And
taken.
this time Vadnagar holds on, finally! Catch taken, Hussain Vadnagar ends the inning of Mufaddal Yamani, gone for 9 of 13. What a comeback from 𝗏𝗏𝗏, comes in, picks up wicket for fun. 3rd wicket in his 3rd over, is he up for a fifer?
Brother Haider walks in for 𝗬𝗏𝗏 now. Mufaddal, the 5th wicket down for 𝗬𝗏𝗏. 125 for 5 in the 17th over.
Haider
18th in fact.
packs quite a punch, it's powerful both on the off side and leg side. He can get a few lusty blows if he connects.
That's all they require now. That's all the game demands from him. Just two overs, roughly 2.5 overs remaining.
16 balls I think are left in this innings now. If he can connect 3 or 4 of those, I think is what his team will want.
We do have people who can still clear the boundary. Hussain is there. 𝘃𝗲𝗏 has walked into pitch. I think even 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗲, he's in the dugout so far.
I tell you, Abhinav, there's no easier game that can be played from the pavilion, and there's no tougher game that gets played when you actually walk out on the field of cricket. It all looks easy from here. I assure you, it is not. There's so many thoughts going over your mind every time the bowler comes into bowl. You just get a fraction of a second to take a decision as a batter. It's never quite enough. That's the value of time being spent on the field, and that's why you see Hassan Rangwala is doing so well. Anyway. Play a miss!
I think the ball's very low.
Lucky to get away with that header. If that was just a tad bit straighter, his stump would have been all over the park. Another player and a miss outside the off stump. Narrowly misses the outside edge. 2 dot balls in a row for 𝗃𝗏𝗏. What a good over this is turning out to be now from Agarkar. Just a single of the first ball. Remember, that was the top edge from Hussain Rang that didn't carry.
3 wickets Agarkar has taken. 3 good wickets, important wickets.
Down the leg side on that occasion, umpire calls it a wide. Pindi is not happy with that. Maybe questioning the umpire there a little bit.
There's a cricket match going on the other ground as well.
Played straight to Pindi, who makes a meal of a straightforward fielding chance, concedes the single.
Missing no chance there, making that come at Idris. Quick to that. Almost premeditated.
Last ball of the 18th coming up. Hussain Rangwala, 33 of 22, 150 strike rate. That's 3 runs every 2 balls.
Straight towards the stumps this time.
Good bowling that from Agarkar in the block hole. But Hussain Rang does well to get his bat down in time. Just a single to long on. The end of the 18th. 129 for 5. Looks like it's going to Pindi, who's going to bowl the 19th over. Interesting choice. Hussain Pindi went for 19 runs in the first couple of overs that he's bowled. Interesting that the captain has entrusted him with the 19th over.
Those first overs, I remind you, Idris were in the power play, and those were against Hassan Yamani. Shot, could be a boundary, should be a boundary. There's a fielder giving the chase.
Does well, gets a foot down in time, but the ball just trickles over the boundary rope. The umpire signals for boundary. So poor start to the 19th over from Hussain Pindi. Shot outside the off stump, gave Hussain width, and Hussain capitalized on that. Beautiful batting.
Not the best of the deliveries there. He has the experience, he knows how to come back, Hussain Pindi. Straight towards the wicket, punched again, straight down the ground.
Good batting that time again from Hussain. Adjusted well, got the gap between the bowler and the batter. But it's long gone, just another single added. This now turned out to be a very good hand from Hussain Rangwala, 39. 𝗃𝗏𝗏 launches after that, fielder running in at mid-wicket, takes a straightforward catch, and 𝗃𝗏𝗏 goes. What a good catch that is in the deep. Just 1 run or 4 balls for 𝗃𝗏𝗏. Not a lot to show today, and Hussain Pindi into the wicket finally, courtesy that great catch.
Hatim Rangmoonwala, the new batsman for 𝗹𝗆. He has about 9 deliveries left in the game. Not the best ball to get out there for 𝗃𝗏𝗏. It was out for picking.
At this stage in the innings, you have to give it your best shot. Unfortunately for him, didn't handle that one.
Though. It was a hitting ball though, Idris.
It was there to be hit, but when you have so little time left,
remain. Huge wide. A shift in the position by Hussain, throws 𝗲𝗏𝗃 off. That slight shuffle there. Getting the belt off 𝗲𝗏𝗃. Really put off. Big wide. Welcome runs for 𝗬𝗏𝗃.
145 on the board already.
44, 45. Picked it up. There is a mid on. There's a long on.
Beautiful running between the wickets. Hatim is another live wire between the wickets. Hussain Rang is pretty exhausted there, but he's trying to put in his best effort for his team.
49.
49 of 28 now for Hussain Rang. Beautifully driven, reach the fielder at point. They come back for the second, yes he will. Phenomenal batting effort, 50 off the board. This is first innings for the 𝗬𝗏𝗃.
He's anchored this innings, Idris Hussain Rang.
Complimented the innings from Hassan Yamani very, very well. It always takes at least 2 good batting innings to put up a good score, and that's what we've seen today.
I wonder that miscatch of Hussain, how much that must be pinching heavy strikers at this point.
Cricket is a game of missed opportunities. 3 balls left. Another short one, another one that's down the leg. Pindi, or rather, that is Putli diving on to his left, attempting to save that. Does well. 150 on the board now for 𝗬𝗏𝗃 Stars.
Fancy footwork there by Hussain.
Not needed really. He's been batting so well. Doesn't need those kind of strokes.
I think he's just tired.
Succeeded so far, just playing through the line of the ball, playing the ball on its merit. Does not need that improvisation. Last ball of the 20th over coming up now. Phenomenal bowling this from Agarkar. Finds a way to beat a batter who's been batting on 51 of 30 balls. Good spell from Agarkar. 3.5 overs, 20 runs for 3 wickets. Will he get his 4th? Or will Hussain Rangwala get the last laugh of the final ball of this innings? I think we are at a par score right now, 150. The kind of score that both teams will feel that they have a chance with. 6 runs here. And he plays and he misses. And Hussain Rangwala is run out of the last ball. 51 of 32 balls. Very good innings from him. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 end the innings at 150. Exactly what the captains at the toss are talking about. Hatim Rampura had mentioned 150 is what he would look to restrict them to. That's exactly the score. 𝗎𝗏𝗏 of 34, Taha Hussain 6 of 11, Burhanuddin 4 of 6, Mohsin Rangoon got a start but could not convert it, 14 of 18, Mufaddal Yamani 9 of 13, Haider 1 of 4, Hatim 0 of 2 balls. As far as the bowling was concerned, Agarkar, the star of the show, 4 overs, 20 runs for 3 wickets. Hussain Pindi picked up a wicket, 3 overs, 32 for 1. Jufar Jalgaonwala picked up the key wicket of Hassan Yamani, got him in front of his stumps, 3 overs, 23 for 1. And Ali Patton picked up the other wicket, 3 overs, 19 for 1. So good score on the board. We'll come back with the action in about 5 minutes time to see whether or not 𝗬𝗏𝗃 Stars can defend the score of 150. Headri strikers will have other ideas in their mind. They will go all guns blazing. Who have the last laugh? We'll find out when you join us for the action in about 5 minutes time. This is Ahmed and Idris signing off from the commentary box in the meantime.
After beautiful performance by Hassan Yamani and even better from Hussain Rang, they managed to put on board 150. He's been a very prominent figure for Hyderabad. Adnan has always been there. They've also bidded very high for him. Hatim Rampura's favorite, Adnan Tayyab, you could say. They have batsmen who can clear the ropes all day long. Hatim Rampura is there. Adnan Tayyab, of course, on the field. Tahir Ali is there. We have the veteran Hussain Pindi, who's in form, and he was spectacular in field as well. Never mincing words, Idris, when it comes to Hussain Pindi. They are champions of the South, Idris and Hussain Pindi. They have just won an Inter-South Championship. I think Madras had participated, Chennai, Bangalore, Coimbatore and Hyderabad. Congratulations to Team Hyderabad. Yeah. Wow. Yes. So that's his name, Rabada? Or that's his bowling name? Yeah. So I think 𝗀𝗁𝗃𝗃 has been given the ball to start the spell for 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗃. The opening will be the left-handed Adnan Tayyab. On the non-strikers, then we have Tahir Ali, the experienced Tahir Ali. So first four overs is going to be a power play, only two fielders outside the circle. There is also an undergoing current. A point is for taking if they score 74 in 10 overs. If they score 74 in 10 overs, they'll get a bonus point regardless of winning or losing the match. So that's up for grabs as well. Although right now, 𝗬𝗃𝗃 are concentrating on the 3 full points and winning this match, starting the campaign off with a victory. 𝗀𝗁𝗃𝗃 to Adnan Tayyab.
Let's take a quick look at the field.
we're having a look at something.
Burhanuddin Chikhli, very, very fine third man, extremely fine. That's almost like he's behind the wicket keeper. Also gully there, Mohsin Rangoon. Point is deep on the boundary. And you have a cover point in the circle. Cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg. Over the fielders for you. Starts off with one outside the off stump. Umpire calls that a wide immediately.
Interesting field position, Idris. They have gone for a deep third point.
That's
Deep third man, deep point, and
deep point
deep
and
point
deep
as
third man.
well.
And I think what's interesting about this is how fine the third man fielder is standing. If almost behind the wicket keeper. You don't need your fielder to be that fine unless they have some plans, they know something that we don't know about.
Interesting choice to open again with Juicer.
Struck it powerfully, but a bad sound from the bat. I think he may have broken his toe there, or maybe that went off his toe. Adnan looking at his bat as well. 28 wickets for Juicer in 60 matches.
So the bowling order for 𝗵𝗆, we have Juicer, we have Hassan Yamani, we have Mufaddal Yamani as well.
Then a miss again, once again called wide by the umpire. I think
Right,
the
so-
umpire being a little rigid there with his decision making.
Now again to the bowling of 𝗵𝗆, we have Haider, who is a good bowler. Hassan Yamani, of course, the veteran, he's amazing. Mufaddal, up and coming. Juicer, who else? Idris.
Played this time towards fielder at square leg. Keeps it down to a single. In fact, yep, no overthrow there. They do have a few more bowling options. Jafar, I think, bowls. I think Hatem bowls. I think
Hussain Shahjapur also bowls, I think.
Shahjapur also bowls.
And is Mohammad Siam not available?
I think he's not available today. I think he's missing out today.
I think he could have made a big impact on the game as well. Mohammad Siam, well-rounded player, great batsman, perfect bowler.
Better bowler than a batter, Mohammad Siam. Still trying to refine his batting skills. But definitely very good with the ball in hand, Mohammad Siam.
And the main man, Mohsin Rangoon, he can bowl a punch, boy, oh boy.
It's going to the fielder! And Juicer Chikhli gets his first wicket. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 comes, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 goes. Oh my, what a shocker that is.
Golden duck, Mohammad Tahir Ali.
Gone with the very first ball that he played after a long time, I think.
Slower delivery there, medium pace delivery, played it straight on.
Nothing really about that ball that was extraordinary, but Mohammad Tahir Ali.
Three runs and a wicket so far, first over. That's the third wide, not really fighting the line in length. Juicer Chikhli.
Having a quick word there, the umpire. Not sure what that was about.
does put some pressure on the bowler as well, the left-hand, right-hand combination.
Yes,
Idris.
obviously does.
That's the idea.
Good ball. Coming back in off a length. Fielder charging in as well. Hussain Shahjahanpur there. Not able to stop the single though. Disappointed with himself, Shahjahanpur. Sets very high standard for himself.
So he's not afraid to put his body on the line. Any day on the field. Hussain Shahjahanpur.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, I remember one incident, he was bitten by a dog at the resort, the BCL T10, and he still ended up playing with a limp and pain.
Pain, they say, is just in your mind. It's all mind over matter as far as pain is concerned. Taha gets a quick change of gloves.
So there's just one fielder outside the circle? Yes.
It looks like at the minute, just a fielder at deep point.
Huge appeal!
Before, definitely going down the leg. Definitely going down the leg. From the angle that Jufar is coming in, the ball pitches straight into the stumps. You have to assume that it will go down the legs because of the angle that he's bowling from. For the right-hander, obviously that changes because he comes over the wicket. But for a left-hander, that angle will always take the ball down the legs.
So final ball of the over from Juzul coming up. Score is 6 for 1.
That one is much straighter. The umpire very quickly decided that it was not out.
That too, I think, was going on the leg. It is
Probably that was the umpire's decision.
strike of the over.
That was 50-50. The umpire deciding that that one was going down the leg. So 6 runs at the end of the first over for the loss of 1 wicket. Good return that for Jufar. 1 leg by conceded. We'll take a quick look.
Couple of leg by considered, in fact. Couple of leg bys and 3 wides. New bowler is Hussain Rangwala. The man in purple patch, Hussain Rang, spectacular with the bat. Now he has the ball in hand.
Wide outside the off stump. Taha collects.
Good to see Abbas by Parampurwala enjoying the match. Relaxed, very weird side that. Abbas Para on the chair, all by himself. Meditation of the purest form for him, watching cricket.
Therapy, I think, were the word that you were looking for. Getting some cricketing therapy. In the meantime, single struck towards mid-off.
The news went by that Abbas was sitting alone. Hatim Bhai Ampuwala cooked to join him, the captain.
Hussain Rang charging in. Right arm over the wicket to 𝗧𝗏𝗏.
A very deep third man.
Good take down the legs. Wide call by the umpire. Well done that by Taha. The ball was really coming in at pace.
They bowled 7 official bowls out of that. I don't know. It is 5 wides. Yeah, 5 wides out of 7 official deliveries.
Again a miss outside the off stump, appeal for caught behind, umpire says no.
There appear to be some distance between the bat and ball. 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲 looking to get comfortable, the batsmen of heavy strikers. Shot, it's in the air. Hussain Shahjahanpur, who drops a sinner.
It was the easiest catch that you will never get a chance at, and Hussain Shahjahanpur makes a meal of that. That was an effort ball from Hussain Rung. Came in, hit the surface hard, surprised the batter there, 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲. And Hussain Shahjahanpur,
He had all the time in the world. It was slowest ball. It was in the air. It was at the perfect height.
he actually misjudged it himself. He almost tried to turn and move back, and then realized that the ball was very close to him.
Did the umpire come in the middle or something? I just can't get my head around it. It was an easy catch.
Happens to the best of us. Hussain Rungwala.
It doesn't happen to the best of us. That best of us being Hussain Pindi. He takes it.
Undoubtedly, what a good catch that was from Hussain Pindi. Phenomenal collection from him. Just dived, left one hand out, and the ball managed to find its way into his mitts. Great catch.
I
from
know it's
Hussain Pindi.
just the first innings of the tournament, but I dare say that will make it to the highlight montages, that catch of Hussain Pindi.
Yep, probably will. That one though, and the moment worth forgetting for Hussain Shahjahanpur.
So he's picked the gap up. There's a bit of chase to be made from Mufaddal Yamani. Oh, he was good. He threw his body up on the boundary line. Now, heavy strikers these are not the best between the wickets. The running, you could see 𝗬𝗆 making everything they can of the balls inside the circle, outside the circle. They were taking singles for days, a couple of runs, even 3 runs at occasions.
We spoke about that at the coin toss, right? We spoke about the experience versus youth. That's the dynamism of youth for you, as far as the 𝗬𝗆 stars are concerned.
It's in
Wonderful stroke that from Adnan. They've hit the ball on its way. Unlike 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲, who got himself in a tangle, the last time a short ball was bowled, Adnan got inside the lines of ball, had the ball on its way over the fielder at fine leg for a beautiful boundary. The first one of this innings.
At the end of 2 overs, score is 16 for 1. 2 overs, score is 16 at the loss of 1 wicket. 16 after 2 overs. 2 power play overs remaining. Adnan Tayyab with a beautiful shot, a boundary to close that over off. Are they going to continue with 𝗀𝗁𝗃𝗲? That's something we have to see. They might just continue with 𝗀𝗁𝗃𝗲 for his second over in the power play. Not got his line quite right in the first over. 𝗀𝗁𝗃𝗲 definitely tried to look and do better. Hasan Yamani handing the ball over, maybe a couple of encouraging words from him.
Big opportunity going down in that over as well. 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲 getting a lifeline. Hussain Shahjahanpur dropping a straightforward catch at square leg.
Massive pressure on them. Massive pressure on heavy strikers losing 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲.
Would have, could have, should have. Doesn't matter. Tries to drive that. Oh, once again, just gets away with that 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲. Think the run out chance was on there. Not the best fielding effort. Took too much time to release the ball and then lobbed it over the bowler's head. Launches into that, beats the fielder a bit off. Adnan gets his second boundary. What a good shot that is.
A clean shot. confident shot that.
Great intent from Adnan now, moving into double figures with that second boundary. 12 of 8. 𝗏𝗃 strikers running along 21 for 2, 21 for 1 rather of 2.2. The kind of start that the captain would have hoped for. They've lost a wicket, but there are runs on the board for sure.
It was in hitting zone, that ball. Make no mistake about it.
The Juver offers pace. Adnan using that pace to good effect to get his second boundary. Outside half of the bat, I think that one will race for the 2. 3 fielders try to stop that, but they have no business.
So consecutive boundaries for 𝗏𝗃 strikers. Adnan 𝗙𝗹𝗹 looking like a man in form. This is his third boundary coming up. All 3 well hit boundaries.
What phenomenal game cricketers. They say that for sure of a man in form. In fact, that was outside of his outside half of the bat. 25 for 1.
Interesting, they,
balls.
they haven't opted for a field change after those boundaries as well. They have not gone for any mid-on, mid-wicket for that matter. They have a deep cover.
It's difficult to set a field for bad balls. Like that last ball was a full toss outside the off stump. You can't do anything about that.
Much straighter.
Very quick to turn down. Juver is absolutely livid.
In fumes, Juver.
He's shaking his head as he walks back to the bowling lineup, to his bowling mark.
Very dejected there from that decision, Juver. This was close maybe. Let's see.
Looked in front, maybe going high over the stumps, not sure what the umpire saw there.
Oh, he's launches! Could be a boundary. Could be a boundary. And it is a boundary.
Couple of bounces and over the boundary rope. Adnan looks like it's flowing now like a river. 29 with that stroke. And he's into his 20s. 20 of just 11 balls now for Adnan 𝗙𝗹𝗹. Exactly what the doctor ordered as far as the 𝗏𝗃 teams is concerned. 𝗏𝗃 strikers. 29 for 1.
Surprised to see they're still not opting for the long on and long off. It seems to be the hitting zone of...
There's a change now. Looks like long on is now in position. Hassan Yamani walking out from mid-on. The fielder at cover point comes in. Hussain Shahjahanpur inside the circle.
They have deep wind wicket there.
Both the Yamanis outside the circle. Definitely going down that time. So that's the end of the third. 29 for 1. This is, if I remember correctly, or if memory serves me right, I think 29 was also the score in the first innings at the end of 3 overs. Was without the loss of a wicket.
So they've had a couple of close LB calls, a drop catch, a potential run out missed, but that all doesn't count. What counts is what appears on the scoreboard. And the scoreboard says 29 for 1 after the 3 overs. They have a soft target of 74 runs. They'll get a point if they can get to 74 runs inside 10 overs. So that bonus booster points comes into play. Still not very happy, Juver.
I was complaining about that leg before. It seemed like he had the batsman caught in front of the stumps. Umpire thought differently.
It was close.
Was close.
Call. Yep. Yes, definitely.
Change in ammunition. Hussain Shahjahanpur walks out. 𝗏𝗃 Yamani, rather 𝗏𝗃 Rangoon comes in.
So that's an impact sub coming into play.
No. 𝗏𝗃 Rangoon had batted, so he's not the impact sub. He's basically just subbing for him right now. May have picked up an injury with the catch that he dropped, Hussain Shahjahanpur.
So I think Hussain Rangwala is going to continue, is it? Yeah. For his second over now, and the final over of the power play, Hussain Rangwala with the ball. Straight to the wicket. Oh, that's
Well
good.
fielded there.
With the grey cap.
Keeps it down to a single at mid-wicket.
Shahjahanpur definitely hurt, calling for medical aid.
Chilly day. Long Virat going towards the wicket, fielder in the deep.
Mufaddal
Ball doesn't carry. That's actually poor fielding from Mufaddal. Should have kept that down to 1. Waited for a long time there for the ball to bounce. He's getting a glare from the bowler and his father Hassan Yamani there, pointing out to him, what are you waiting for, dear? So 2 conceded. Adnan continues on his merry way. Played in the gap again towards the same fielder. When they come back for the second, now this time they are happy with a single.
So no long on. In fact, all fielders in that circle for 𝗬𝗫𝗃𝗃.
What a ball! Cut him in half.
So there,
Wow!
pressure to 𝗬𝗫𝗃𝗃, all 11 fielders inside the circle, and a good ball at that, throw it up. 𝗬𝗫𝗃𝗃 7 runs, 4 runs after 7 balls.
One thing to apply the pressure with the fielders up, quite another to actually deliver. Hussain Rang doing that at the moment. Ball him! What a ball! Cracker jacker of a ball that pitches, comes back in, decks in. I think that got the inside edge of the bat and Moyes had no answer to that. Leg stump gone knocking. What a ball! What a phenomenal ball! For a cartwheel, and 𝗬𝗫𝗃𝗃 is dismissed.
𝗬𝗫𝗃𝗃 always looked like he was struggling. And squared now.
What a shot from Hussain Pindi to get his innings going. The finest fine leg lengths that you will see. The star of his innings with a beautiful boundary. This is the contest that we've been waiting for. But unfortunately for us, the end of the over. Pindi starts his innings with a beautiful looking stroke. 37 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. Adnan batting on 23 of 14. Said Gangwala has just picked up his first wicket in that over. Both bowlers having gone for 18 runs and picked up 1 wicket each between them.
End of the power play. 37 after 4 overs at the cost of 2 wickets. I think 𝗵𝗆 with 35 for no loss after the power play. So they are slightly ahead, but they have lost a couple of wickets as well. Two runs ahead, but they are 2 wickets down as well. Here the strikers up power play. Adnan Tayyab has really got going just like Hassan Yamani did in his innings of batting. Hussain Pindi
see a mini conference there from the 𝗹𝗆 stars. They try to figure out who should come into the attack next.
It's really anybody's game right now. It is difficult to call.
If I were a betting man, I would bet on 𝗵𝗺 strikers at the moment. They have the run.
Good thing it has a full-time job and doesn't bet.
114 runs is what they are looking for in the next 96 balls. Required run rate of just about 7 runs and over. Should really be gettable unless they self-implode. Adnan Bharmal, the new bowler who comes into the attack. Very good stats for him. Just 6 wickets showing, but a very good economy of 7.6. Also remember that there was a lot of hoo-ha around him during the auction, because the 𝗹𝗆 staff definitely felt that they got him for a steal. Good ball, but just drifting down the leg. Turned by the batsman towards fine leg. That was lazy running there by the batters, but they managed to pick up 2. Wide signal by the umpire as well, so 3 runs added to the score. I thought that the batsman had glided that, but I was definitely seeing that wrong. Tries to launch into that. No connection. Good comeback from Adnan. Another play, another miss. Another wide.
So Hussain is quite interesting because the most highest bided player for 𝗹𝗆, he's 101 at the auction. 101,000. There's a fielder there, 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗵𝗆. Oh, he misjudged a little bit. He came forward. Not only has he dropped the potential catching opportunity, he's given a boundary. Coming up to him, Hasan Yamani immediately. Definitely going to have some words, I feel.
I think there's a change in personnel. So Hasan Yamani now taking over that position, asking Mufaddal to move towards long on. Not able to judge that one. Hasan, that of Mufaddal. Take a look at the replay again.
Might be his catching range, but he hasn't judged it well. Took the first foot forward. That might have put him off.
Launches into that one again. This time going towards long off. On the bounce. Mohsin Rangwala makes another meal of that. The 2 back-to-back boundaries, 2 efforts the bowling team could have done better with.
Maybe he could have looked forward to catching that ball as well if he would have come forward. Maybe took a little while to judge it. Once again,
I don't think that was a catching opportunity, but he should have definitely done better in the field there. Just got caught in 2 minds.
And
in the end, ended up kicking it. Almost kicked it over the boundary there. Another change in fielders. Doesn't look very good when this happens. Fielder makes an error. Changed immediately. 𝗵𝗆 now moves towards that position. Mohsin will take his place.
Full toss this time. It's in the air. Not the best connection there for Adnan Tayyab, the big hitter Adnan Tayyab, the second costliest player for 𝗹𝗆 strikers. In fact, the costliest player for 𝗹𝗆 strikers at 100,000 points, Adnan Tayyab.
Batsman appealing for a no ball there because that was a high full toss. The umpire deeming that that was dipping.
$50 up for 𝗹𝗆 strikers. Final ball of the 5th over to come. Very windy. Very well played. Played it late. So 51 after 5 overs. Adnan Tayyab at 32 of just 19 balls. The big hitter Adnan Tayyab.
Couple of wickets have been picked, but they have not managed to put any breaks on the scoring rate. 𝗹𝗆 stars are looking for a moment of inspiration. They need a good tight over, an over where they can pick up a couple of wickets, or maybe then the scoring rate a little bit, and over where they just conceded 1 or 2 runs to get themselves back into this innings. Looks like it's going to be 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗪 with the ball in hand now.
Wow.
The 2 left-arm young bowlers bowling together in tandem.
This is going to be
followed by 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪.
really interesting.
Adnan rather, followed by 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪. Sorry.
𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪, the youngster, is going to take on Hussain Pindi, who has loads of experience. In fact, I feel it's a bargain that Heather Strikers got him for only 93,000. Doesn't get any cheaper than that. Hussain Pindi.
I've seen both of these have a go at each other in the nets. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪 and Hussain Pindi. Pindi always tries to take the aggressive option. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪 finds a way to sneak 1 or 2 through. Which way is it going to go today? That's what will decide the course of this match.
𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗵𝗃 has put on a green jersey, warming up. The ever young has a smile on his face.
Starts off with a poor ball. Very lucky 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪 to get away with that. That had 4 written all over it.
That ball wanted to be punished. Lucky he got away with it.
Pindi would have hit that for 4, maybe 100 times out of 100. But somehow missing out on that occasion.
So mid on, mid off, deep mid wicket, deep cover.
Down the leg side, umpire calls it a wide. No spin on that one just drifts away.
So they've given 8 runs in wides, 8 or 7 so far, 𝗬𝗆.
Very, very breezy day today here. Chip back in the air, 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪 can't reach it. Got the top edge on that occasion from Pindi. So moral victory there for 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪. Concedes the single.
They're looking quite comfortable, the batsmen of Heather Strikers, Hussain Pindi and Adnan Tayyib. Hussain Pindi is always looking comfortable. Adnan Tayyib has got going. Those initial boundaries are giving him confidence, and also a run rate, a cushion of run rate. Now he can go slow, he can judge, he can take his time now after the power play. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪𝗃𝗪 certainly will be a young bowler which they can target, Heather Strikers.
Change its field.
Jaffer has been called up. He's at the cover.
Screaming at Adnan to move square up.
Interesting shot that. He's taken it from the off on a foot on the ground and he's pulled it, swept it in fact, to Hussain Yamani.
At mid wicket. A risky shot that, but one that gets in a single. So Adnan got into that stage of the innings where I think he'll try and consolidate. He's gotten off to a very good start. He just needs to stay out there now for the team.
This time it's straight to the wicket, punches it to the long off, just a single.
Beautiful batting that from Hussain Pindi. Knows that runs are no longer an issue for them. They've already got the run from the board. Respect the good balls, get singles off them, and wait for the bad one which will come eventually.
I remember his innings, Hussain Pindi's with the Globe at BCL T10 the previous season. Anchored the innings, Hussain Pindi. I feel he's really underrated as a batsman. It's in the air.
I think it's going to land in no man's land there. Heather runs in, but falls short of him, just a single. That's exactly the kind of effort that we should have seen from 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗪 a little while ago. Heather showing him how that is done. Yeah, so getting back to that point, I don't think anybody underrates Hussain Pindi. If they do it at their own peril. He's one of definitely the premier batters in Secunderabad and Hyderabad. Beautifully defended. Looks so confident, so positive on the ball. Hussain Pindi, the end of the 6th over. The score has moved on to 56 for 2.
The current run rate is 9.33. That's a fantastic run rate to have, especially when you are only chasing 151. So I think the big man now is going to take the ball and try to get the run rate at par and some wickets under his bag and for his team as well. The Hussain Yamani, the legend, He's marking up his run up.
What a good sight this is. Mufaddal Yamani followed by Hassan Yamani on the scorecard. The two Yamani show up together.
If only Bollywood were here, they'd make a picture out of it.
What a
Wow!
start.
In the air appeal. The keeper looks convinced. With
Umpire
it.
says no, nothing that the keeper can do about that. There's no appeal literally from anybody in front of the wickets. It was just the keeper.
And 𝗬𝗁, of course.
𝗬𝗁's not had the best day today with his appeals.
Not his favorite set of umpires as well, 𝗬𝗁.
This time Rob's back, cuts it. Just a single towards the cover point.
So we can see guided by 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 warming up 𝗬𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏, reminiscent of the time he broke the finger of 𝗬𝗁𝗃 in the warm-up catches. A beautiful delivery that, very full, cramped for the room. Adnan Tayyab at that occasion couldn't really get a touch with his bat. Good keeping there by Taha.
Just a single of the first three balls. Beautifully bowled, well played of 𝗀𝗶𝗃𝗃, allowing the ball to turn, just nudging it. But good field position as well. In that short third-manish area.
It's really good
Standing
bowling.
way far inside, you can see just about 15 yards away from the stumps. Halfway in, making sure that they don't take this single. Short and wide this time, Pindi cuts. 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃 can't stop that.
It's a really good throw.
Just a single added to the score. Very, very good over so far.
5 balls, just a couple of runs from it. Hassan Yamani is always dependable. Maybe a wicket here, and this could be a jackpot of an over for 𝗍𝗆.
Going at almost 9 runs and over.
Very particular with this field, Hassan Yamani.
Oh,
Swing and a miss. Beautiful over. Comes to a completion after the end of 7 overs.
58 for 2.
58 for 2.
8.29 the current run rate. The required rate has just crept up over 7 runs after a long time in this innings. 7.15 needed.
So Mufaddal,
93 runs of 78 balls.
right.
Mufaddal Yamani back from the other end. Bowled his first over for 5 runs. The senior Yamani just showing them how it is done. Bowling his first over for just 2 runs.
The batsmen that 𝗍𝗆 have are too experienced to get under pressure by just 1 over. They know they are in control and they'll remain that way.
What a shot!
It's in the air! Hatim Rangoon is falling short.
Just fell short
Just
of him.
single.
I thought that was a better shot than it turned out to be. I thought he had picked the gap on the leg side, but in fact hit it straight towards Hatim Rangoon.
In fact, a little more power and it would have landed in the hands of Hatim Rangoon. A little more power to that, that would have been a 6. But coulda, woulda, shoulda, doesn't matter, that's just a single.
Right out. Moving the field is squarer now.
Good delivery that. Spun inside, oh.
Wide
Umpire
for
suggesting it's a
the
wide.
umpire. Too far away.
Right.
But Adnan has looked so good when he tried to play through the line of the ball. I wonder why he's attempting those shots on the leg side. That's much
Better
better from
delivery.
him. It's okay to respect the good ones.
I think he's sensing there's a lot of gap after the mid-wicket. The leg side is open. So the entire space is open after the mid-wicket. the entire circle.
Oh,
taken
end
inside
of
edge.
that.
Juicer
But maybe the
pulling
keeper
chase,
had
just
no
single.
chance. Interesting to see that on the replay, if we do get a replay there.
Yeah, it's taken inside edge. In fact, a big one.
The inside edge was definitely there. I was interested in checking whether there was a catching opportunity for the keeper. I think that happened too quickly though. Another one that collided.
Played it to the third man, Juicer Chikli, he's alert. So a dot ball, 𝗵𝗆𝗆. Much better over than the first one, 𝗵𝗆𝗆's. This particular over, 4 balls, just a couple of runs. That's Mohsin is yet to bowl. Ustad al-Muhtaram, Mohsin bhai. Mohsin Jamali now, no longer Rangoon.
Short ball, punched it over the fielder at cover. The ball running in the gap between long off and cover.
Hussain
They'll come
Rangwala
back
giving
for two.
chase.
Yes, they will. Comfortable 2 runs taken there. Last ball of the 8th over coming up now. The score has moved on to 63 for 𝗏𝗃 strikers. Getting a lot of applause from the dressing room, from the captain.
Warming up, guided by Kolkata and inspired by Badri. Beautiful delivery.
Play and a miss. Field for stumping as well from Taha. But Hussain had not left his crease at any point. The end of the over. 8 gone, 63 on the board, 2 wickets down. Why are drinks coming in at this point? I'm surprised to see that. I thought drinks would come in at the 10 over mark.
I think the batsmen have called for the drinks. So keep in mind, if they get 74 runs, that's 11 runs in the next 2 overs, they will win the point. 𝗏𝗃 strikers, they'll win the booster point if they get 11 runs in the next 2 overs. Failing to do that, 𝗏𝗆 will be awarded the booster point. The booster point comes into play if you are on the higher side after 10 overs. So between the first and second innings, whoever is at the higher position, scoreboard wise, will be awarded a bonus point.
A contest within a contest. There's games that get paid in the game of cricket. Hassan Yamani coming back to bowl his second over, 63 for 2 at the end of 8.
We have a
Now
good
batting
view
on
of Ismail
36
Bhai.
of 26.
Put in the work in, Ismail Bhai. Oh! Chance of run out! Directed it forward! Hussain Pindi loses his wicket! Really not necessary that run! Oh goodness!
Extraordinary pictures. The Hussain Pindi will be kicking himself.
Oh, he's
He
hiding
had
his
no
face behind
business
that.
running there. It was absolutely suicide. The ball had got hardly 5 meters away from Taha. You need to run 22 meters to make your ground, Hussain Pindi, not just 5 or 10.
That's Taha's wicket. That's really good throw. He was under pressure. Swift action. And a powerful throw from Taha.
Hardly anything away from Taha. Hardly away from him. Really poor decision making there from Hussain Pindi, costing him this wicket. 𝗀𝗃𝗏𝗏, the new batter who walks out for 𝗏𝗃 strikers. That is a big, big blow.
Ouch. Ugly between the wickets there. I'm surprised they were looking for that run as well. They were on par. In fact, they are ahead as far as run rate is concerned. Not really necessary. But hey, you never know what's going on. The batsman's head between the wickets. The new batsman, 𝗀𝗃𝗏𝗏. 𝗀𝗃𝗏𝗏 has taken the big wicket of Hassan Yamani in this match. Hassan Yamani now will be bowling to 𝗀𝗃𝗏𝗏.
He's a prime candidate for a stumping, 𝗀𝗃𝗏𝗏.
Okay.
My experience playing against him.
So he likes to come outside the crease and take it on the front foot.
Crutches a little bit too far, especially when playing spin bowling. Taha, I'm sure, will be alert to that.
The wicket has actually gone to Taha. It's not been counted as stumping, which was not. It was
It was a run out.
It was a run out, yeah.
Attempting a run.
They did take a run. Doesn't count as stumping. Hassan Yamani has made such an impact after he's come out to bowl. Really, that 1 over with just 2 to 3 3 runs, and now, as I was saying,
Outside the off
𝗙𝗃𝗃
stump, short and wide, probably the worst ball that you could have bowled.
when 𝗙𝗃𝗃 came into ball, the run rate was 9, and now it has dropped to 7.8. That's what impact 𝗙𝗃𝗃 makes.
Big up left his finger. The 𝗀𝗃𝗃 comes and 𝗀𝗃𝗃 goes.
Golden duck! 𝗀𝗃𝗃! Right. Another wicket falls for the strikers. Oh, it's going downhill here for the strikers.
Going downhill very, very quickly. I may rather
Fall,
add.
I mean, Idris.
Hussain Pindi will be kicking himself so hard right now. He only has himself to blame. One brings another in the game of cricket. That self-inflicted damage there in the form of that run out have now costed them 2 wickets. And Hasan Yamani, wow, it's worth his weight in gold. This guy come in and picked up a wicket.
Atif Rampurawala not padding up. Surprised to see that. So, Ali Patanwala, also known as Ali Badri, he is a swift bowler, had really good spell. Now it is his job to settle the innings down. They are losing wickets quick, they are losing wickets fast, they are on par with the run rate, but they really need to get the partnership now. Otherwise, it's going to be really difficult from here on for the strikers. They do have batting strength. Mind you, Adnan Tayyab, who's on 36, is still on the crease. So lots to look forward to for the strikers. It's far, far from over. In fact, I think it's still right down in the middle. This game could flip.
After a certain point, Ahmed, almost the scoreboard starts working as the 12th fielder for you.
Right.
So that keeps adding another pressure. Anyway, back.
It's in the air!
Not sure if that was off the bat.
This time they're not going for a single.
They had no business going for a single the last time as well, Ahmed. That costed them a wicket.
Hussain Pindi is in the dugout where the microphones are put in. Idris making sure Hussain hears everything he has to say, all his opinions about that run out.
Absolutely coincide that.
What a bowler this guy is, Hasan Yamani. Incredible.
Just
Incredible.
keeping things simple. You can see that he's not trying to do anything extraordinary. Just bowling the angle, making the ball go away from the batter.
He's kept it straight. Oh, he's picked it up! He's horrible!
Wow! In the gap between bat and pad, I think that might have gotten some insiders on it. We'll take a look at the replay again. I'm not sure if there was an insider on it or not, but the balls go flying and Hasan Yamani celebrates again. Remember, he was picked up for 1,000 points in the auction, just 1,000 points. How expensive are those 1,000 points? 48 runs scored already off the bat, 2 wickets picked off the ball already. Hasan Yamani, the man, showing his experience, showing why he's as valuable as he is.
Remember the start of a match after he got out, I pointed out maybe a man of the match performance, and maybe he suggested it was too early.
Absolutely.
But that's the caliber of a player that Hasan Yamani is. He can do it with the bat, he can do it with the ball, he can do it in the field, on the track, anywhere. That's Hasan Yamani. He loves cricket, he's amazing at it. Really changed the dynamics of this match, Hasan Yamani.
Completely agreed with you there, Ahmed. My only disassociation with that comment is that I think cricket is a team game. Too much focus on individual merit and individual performance, something that I try and veer away from. That was my only objection to the comment there. Otherwise, the player that he is extraordinary. No doubt about that, both with bat and ball. 64 for 4. 1 ball left to come in the 9th over.
They still
In
have,
fact, it's the over completed.
they still have bowling depth, 𝗬𝗃𝗃. They have Mohsen. They have 2 overs from Hussain Rangwala pending.
64 for 5, correction in the score. For the last ball of the 9th over coming up, 𝗪𝗪 Ali on strike now, facing Hasan Yamani. Beach and outside the off stump again. Nobody seems to have an answer at the moment to 𝗀𝗎𝗔. Just 3 runs conceded of 2 overs. Look at the stats. 2 overs, 3 runs for 2 wickets.
It's amazing.
It's bowling straight of a test match between West Indies and India for the yesteryears.
Not only that, it reached the 3rd wicket, which was a run out. It also come in his bowling as well. So that adds on to the pressure. So now, if in this over, heavy strikers score 10 runs, they will earn a bonus point. So this is the 10th over. They need 74 for the bonus point. Failing to do that, 𝗹𝗆 will be awarded in fact a bonus point. Mufaddal Yamani for his 3rd over. The beautiful father-son combination chosen by 𝗹𝗆. Both spinners.
Can you hear that language?
Picked it up. There is a fielder at deep mid wicket. So right from the start, we are having a left-hand right-hand combination. Thanks to Adnan Tayyab, still at the crease. Try to swing big, go big there. Ali, pardon, Badri has a very powerful arm. We could see that when he was bowling. Fierce competitor, Ali. This time it's towards the wicket, played it very sensibly, just patted it down. Great defense. So they need 9 runs in 3 balls to get that bonus point. Otherwise, 𝗹𝗆 will get that point.
That was very, very wide, but the batsman chasing after that one. I think he'll get a couple of runs there.
Not sure if he had to play that ball.
Definitely.
Could have been a wide.
Was definitely a wide. Chose to play that, but 2 runs for it.
So the mini battle is 7 in 2 balls for the booster point. I'm not sure why they're practicing inside this ropes. So Mufaddal. Again it was a wide, but he's flicked it. Mohsin Rangoon gave it the chase. Will Mohsin Rangoon come on top? Yes, the ball has slowed it down enough for him to pick it up. So couple of runs yet again. Batsman Haider Ali.
16-9 for 5 of 9.5 overs. The last ball of the 10th over coming up. Exactly at the halfway stage now.
If they score a 6, they will be rewarded a booster point. 4 minutes at par.
Goes after that, gets the top edge, just a single towards short-haired man. 70
So
for 5.
Points on the scoreboard for 𝗹𝗆. They receive 1 point for winning the 10-over battle. They have put on 73 on board. After 10 overs, every strikers are 69 for 5. ave.
They have a chance of winning this game. Short and wide, header can't connect. The thing with 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵 bowling is that he's so tall, he gets the ball released from a height, it always bounces unconventionally.
Right.
You always
Very much.
get more bounce than you expect, and that's what surprises most batters. Look at that. Look at the
Exactly.
right. Hoover makes a meal of a straightforward fielding effort. Exactly what the 𝗬𝗆 staff wanted to avoid. 4 runs to start off this 11th over.
Relatively simple that fielding there. The ask was not much, but 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗃 not able to stop there. Must be really frustrating having such a good spell going on Hasan Yamani, and on that occasion overthrows or misfields give away runs. That hampers the bowler's scoreboard and the chart. In fact, gets the opponent going.
Once again beaten outside the off stump.
Gem hitters hitting the catching.
Trying to play the same stroke again, Haider Ali. This time got the bottom of the bat, just a single. Adnan taking strike, taking guard again, change it in. Defended from his crease.
Adnan Tayyab maybe can see off the overs of Hasan Yamani. He is well set. He knows he can hit it big when it's required. The run rate is not yet that pressing, so he can maybe afford to see off Hasan Yamani.
Not sure if there was bat on that or not. Taha not able to hold on. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. Bye called by the umpire.
Huge shout in agony from Hasan Yamani. He felt that the keeper should have done better on that occasion.
11 overs gone, 76 for 5. 6 runs coming in that over from Hasan Yamani. Bowled 3 overs for 8 runs so far. Really interesting to see if the captain wants him to finish his 4th or holds on to 1 over for him so that he can come back later if the team needs him.
So
Hasan Yamani bowling his last over now.
they're going with the combination of the Yamanis, Yamani Senior, Yamani Junior, Mufaddal and Hasan.
Makes it tricky, right? Because Mufaddal Yamani bowls from a low arm angle, gets the ball to drift in and then go away. Hasan Yamani gets the ball to bounce. It's a very different medicine coming in from both ends. Good fielders. I really like how they've spread out their fielders. They've almost covered all angles for Adnan. Square leg, mid wicket, wideish long on, long off, and a deep cover.
75 runs required from here on out. Big
Bounce
swing,
bat once again
big miss.
fails to connect. I've not liked this from Adnan today. He's tried too often to hit it across the line. He's much better off trying to hit that over the fielder at cover.
Almost he's not trying to hit it on the offside, he's trying to pull every ball onto the leg. In fact, I'm
That
not
one
sure why he's
lifting down the legs. Did it get some pad on the way or some bat? Not sure. We'll wait for the umpire signal.
leg by call.
Signal.
It's interesting to see that Adnan Tayyib is trying to pull the ball to the leg. So, from a fielding perspective, the leg is well protected as well. So you don't necessarily need to pound out or target the leg. The offside, you can try and find the gaps.
Also depends on where the ball is, right? Like if the ball starts outside the leg stump, he's forced to hit it in that region.
Again, he's trying to hit big.
After that, umpire very quickly saved that no, that was going down. Very, very quick, the umpire decision making. And that's something that I've always appreciated in an umpire. Decisiveness, it's okay, as long as you're decisive.
Maybe he needs to calm his nerves a little bit down. Adnan Tayyib is a critical batsman. He has already played a critical role so far in this innings. In this chase, so 73 runs in 50 balls are required. 78 is the score. 78 for 5. Ball spilling inwards.
Good stroke on that occasion. Plays the merit of the ball, just a single.
We have 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗲𝗃𝗃. Big smile and the ball in his hand. 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗃𝗃, the famous stand-up comedian from Kolkata. Change is being made in the field before Mufaddal could bowl his final ball of the innings. So far he's given 17 runs. That's a fantastic spell. Maybe he could add on a wicket this spell of his in this match.
Really commentator. You almost got what you asked for. The end of the over, 79 for 5 at the end of 12.
So Mufaddal Yamani, a very, very good spell, an excellent spell with the ball. 4 overs, 18 runs. So really controlled the run rate as well. So I think, yes, the Yamani spell will continue. The score is 79. 79 after 12 overs. 79 after 12 overs. Required are 72 runs. 72 runs required in 8 overs. 72 runs in 8 overs required. The required run rate from here on is 9.00. 9 runs per over required from here on out for the next 8 overs. They have Adnan Tayyib still on the crease. Adnan Tayyib trying to go big. The pressure is starting to build. They have just interesting it is they have actually opted for a power surge over. In fact, I feel. Have they opted for the power surge? Yes, the batting team has opted for a power surge over, and they've opted that in the bowling of Hasan Yamani. So they have taken up a challenge. In the power surge over, only 3 fielders allowed outside the circle. We have long off, long on, and a deep mid wicket. Hasan Yamani being very particular with his field.
Doesn't look like a power surge.
Doesn't look like a power surge now. Now we have 4 fielders out, so yes. So the power surge is still in option. Power surge can be selected from 11 to 14, otherwise from 15 it's mandatory.
Wide down the leg side. Adnan just needs to bat sensibly this over. Make sure that he stays at the end of this over. In the block hole, somehow got his bat down in time, takes for single. Hasan Yamani not happy again. Not really sure what the fielding team can do about that.
They have the firepower to hit 10 runs per over, 11 runs per over heavy strikers. They have Hatim Pura, Adnan Tayyib is on the crease.
They might just have to see off this over of Hassan and then target whoever bowls next. Mohsin might be an option. Two overs remain from Hussain Rangwala as well.
Adnan says no on that occasion. Rightly so. Mohsin Rangoon very close to the ball there at point.
It's in the air. The keeper makes a call for it. And it! Hassan Yamani with his third wicket.
And 𝗪𝗏𝗪𝗔 is sent back. So that made sense. It was on the cards. He had to go after that one. But unfortunately for him, did not get enough connection. The ball skies up in the air. Taha makes a good loud call. The man with the gloves makes sure that he gets under that and holds on to a comfortable catch.
Next batsman in is Ahmed. Ali Ahmed or Ahmed? Ali Ahmed. Next batsman in for heavy strikers. So they need to be hitting now. From here on out, 10 runs per over is required. They can, but can they maintain it for the next 7 overs? That's the big ask.
I think they've made things difficult for themselves.
They look cruising through in the first 5 overs. They had 9 runs per over. They had wickets in hand. The batsmen were set. The Yamani spell came in. Yamani Mufaddal, Yamani Hassan. They bought things down. Yamani Hassan, Yamani in fact getting 3 wickets.
I think you're forgetting the main moment where the game turned was the run out from Hussain Pindi.
Suicide run out.
It's uncanny how many times you see this in the game of cricket, that a run out changes things completely. I've seen it happen so many times over so many years of cricket. Team is going well. A moment of brilliance in the field changes things around. And that's exactly what we saw transpire here today. Taha, acrobatically, although he fumbled on the first effort, managed to run back, collected the ball, threw down the stumps, and Hussain Pindi were found short of his crease. Since then, it's been one-way traffic completely.
That run out is like a dagger which is going deeper and deeper as the match is sinking away from their hands, heavy strikers.
Yep.
I'm not even able to sight Hussain Pindi.
They were going in proof mode at that time. Goes after that.
That's the end.
Taha has not collected.
So that's end of the 13th over. No, a ball remains.
There's some latency in scoring. Looks like the over has been completed. A very successful day for Hassan Yamani. We can now definitely speak about a man of match performance from him. 3 wickets taken, 48 runs to the bat. Unless Hussain run comes in later.
Just
and
9
managed
runs.
to pick up a few more wickets. 9 runs in 4 overs and 3 wickets. Just 1 boundary conceded.
One boundary
The
was
best field from Juzer.
flawless. The spell of bowling from Hassan Yamani.
Masterclass.
Absolutely. That's what he expects from himself. Every time he goes on the pitch, expects the very best. Expects to win every battle, win every ball.
Looks like it's going to be Adnan again, back into the attack. 𝗬𝗏𝗪𝗔 figures.
Adnan has bowled an over and that has been costly. 14 runs.
Remember the 2 boundaries that they missed? Mufaddal Yamani at mid-wicket and Hussain Rangoon at long on.
Half a chance of catch that as well from Mufaddal Yamani there on the deep mid-wicket.
But those 2 boundaries have costed him 14 runs in that over. So otherwise a pretty decent over.
That's right.
But let's see if he can come back well now.
There's no doubt in my mind that Adnan Tayyib is licking his paws at this suspect.
They are in a catch-22 situation, right? They still have 7 overs to go. They only have 4 wickets left. But if Adnan goes hard after this, then they may be fighting to just bat out the 20 overs.
Oh.
Down the leg side, comfortably down the leg side.
Could have left it for wide, Idris, maybe?
Could have hit him if he did.
Picked it up. There are fielders there. It might fall short. 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗵 with the yellow cap collects the ball. He is quick with his foot. He is quick with his hands. A good throw and just a single.
Does well on that occasion. 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗵. Not the fastest on the ground. 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗵 this time did well. Keep that down to just a single. Now running all the way to short cover for the 𝗵𝗵𝗵 from deep mid wicket. Punches that over the bowler with a single towards mid-off.
So the left hand right hand combination still on for Heather strikers on the crease from the very start of this innings. They have had a left hand right hand combination. He had to wait for that ball. It was a slow delivery. He's picked up the gap. Mphasis Rangoon making a dive in attempt to stop that ball. That would be just a single. Wow. He's left his grease, he's taken it on the front foot, but the ball was much fuller, so he's just flicked it up on the leg side. Just a single coming off. The singles are not going to do the damage. They need the big hits, they need the boundaries, they need to even clear the ropes. 10 plus run rate is required, and it's ever climbing with these singles. Adnan Tayyab. He's given himself some room. He's moved on to the leg side, trying to give himself some space to free his arms. Another miss. It's happening all too very often for Adnan Tayyab. He's trying to go big, trying to clear his hands. All for nothing. Dots keep piling up. The run rate keeps piling up. So end of the over. 6 overs remain. Ali Ahmed facing a good bowler, Heather. He's been active in the scene. He's played with Deccan as well. Up and coming Heather to Ali Ahmed. Tried to come forward, then went behind as it was a full length delivery. Big third man. He's come forward yet again, give himself space. Has cleared the circle, might not reach the boundary. Couple of runs. Doesn't look very comfortable between the wickets, both of the batsmen from Heather strikers. Ali Ahmed and Adnan Tayyab. Adnan Tayyab has been there from the very start.
87 6.
So 64 runs required.
So after that, once again, no connection. Adnan now on 40 of 41. Ahmed 3 of 6.
If he can clear the offside, he has the entire space to himself. Sent behind Adnan Tayyab, not interested in that single. Run rate required.
12 runs, no one out.
Straight to Jaffer. And the cover. The spinners are rushing through the overs. The run rates keep piling.
the left hand and right hand combination, keeping the fielders on the toes. The magnificent shots off the ground and the coverage from the drone from the BCL media team. Hussain by Chapi, Huzaifa by Chapi now on the ground. This green cap trying to figure out where the commentary box is. Another attempt to clear it big by Adnan Tayyab, not connecting again, but this time he'll get a single. So the toss for the game number 2. Can we get the drone shots? So the toss is underway. Huzaifa by Chapi doing the honors between gem hitters and Burani. So Manaf and Abbas are 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗆. It's a beautiful sight to see the organizers of BCL at the toss.
Going head
Who's
to
won the
head
toss?
against each other.
What did you do? Gem hitters, batting, bowling.
89 for 6, 15 overs gone.
So for match number 2, gem hitters have won the toss. The favorites, the defending champions, gem hitters, opening the match now. They have won the toss, they have chosen to bowl.
Selected to bowl.
So Huzaifa by Chapi has officiated the toss for the second match. So that's good fielding, and that's I think the end of the over. So after the start of the new over, a little bit more about the upcoming game. It's between gem hitters, the defending champions, versus Burani Cricket Club. Gem hitters have won the toss, chose to bowl. The captain Manaf campaigning his side much straighter. Ali Ahmed has been struggling. He's been trying to give himself room, get into positions to clear the fences. He's not been able to connect. But this time,
Finally connects, but this time straight towards mid wicket. Mufaddal Yamani collects it and keeps it down to another single.
ball keeps finding him, yeah? Mufaddal Yamani with his signature yellow cap.
For the positions that you field in, mid wicket covers.
Adnan Tayyab has been trying to clear the fences for ages now. Finally!
Connects. Finally, I think that's gone all the way for 6.
It's about time. He's been trying to clear the ropes for as long as I can remember. A 6 there. It won't dent 𝗵𝗆 as much as you think. The run rate is still very high, 12.5. But that's something to start off with. Adnan Tayyab, he needs to keep going if he has to give heavy strikers any chance in this match.
Goes to 48 with that 6. Goes again. This time loses his stumps. Straight ball. Adnan had cleared his stumps, tried to hit that, but loses his wickets. And Adnan picks up his first for the day. Been expensive, 25 runs conceded in the third over now, but he has the wicket finally. And looks like it's going to be Hussain Vadnagar who walks out to the middle.
Very surprised. The big hitter, Hatim Badampuda himself, has not come out. He can clear the fences. So the same score as Hussain Yamani's, 48 runs. It's an important knock. Look, towards the end, he couldn't find the shots, he couldn't correct as much. But 48 runs, very impactful. Applauded by his team as he comes to the dugout. Adnan Tayyab. He has been appreciated, rightly so.
54 runs required in 25 balls at almost 13 runs per over. That's what's required from here on out. Ali Ahmed has been struggling. He's been trying to give himself room, trying to free his arms, not been able to connect. Now again, new batsman.
𝗵𝗃𝗃. And Vadnagar.
His full name is Ali Ahmed Izzi, probably.
The end of the over, 97 for 7.
They require 54 runs in 4 overs, that is 13.5 runs per over. They just have 3 wickets in hand.
That's like you're trying to climb the Everest with 1 foot and one hand tied behind your back. Just too many to get now with 3 wickets left. Ahmed on strike against Haider Vadnagar. So we may have an occasion where it's going to be brother versus brother. Missed outside the off stump, umpire calls it a wide. That's typical of Haider. It's the way he starts his spell. Outside edge, ball is racing away, fielder at third man, runs after that, but I don't think he'll get to that. Yes, he doesn't. 4 runs, doesn't matter how you get them as long as you do. 100 on the board for Haider strikers. 100 up. 17th over of the innings.
Yeah, long way off from the target. So every ball, they have to try and hit it big from here on out.
Goes after that again.
Appeal of stumping, umpire is not interested.
Umpire says no.
I think the power surge overs came in and they left us. This is the 17th over being bowled. I think 14 to 16 must be the power surge over. They are going for third umpire.
The third umpire.
I'm not sure how that works. So the third umpire has been he's come out of the crease. Can we roll back? Can we roll back once again? This way. Can we roll? Now signaled by the third umpire. Bats inside the crease. These replays and third umpires is brought to you by the courtesy of the BCL media team. The MDL team, of course, has been a partner of the BCL media team and Team BCL from a very long time. Some breathtaking shots covering the ground from every angle. It's come out again, it's played it, it's going to go in no man's land, maybe a single, couple at best, just a single.
102 for 7 now. Vadnagar bowling to Vadnagar, brother to brother, Karan versus Arjun. Short ball, almost a catching opportunity.
Really good throw there. Must be Hussain Rang. Of course he is. Good with the bat. Scored 51 runs, Hussain Rangwala.
And he
Pick him up. Clean bowled.
There's too many opportunities, too many flogs across the line. Finally, Ahmed misses one straight one and loses the stumps. Haider gets into the wickets.
Never connect there. 𝗃𝗃 could never connect the shots that he wanted to. He was trying to give himself space.
Got one boundary of the outside edge.
Out. That's all to show for. So that's the end of Ahmed.
I think very few batters today for the Haider strikers have made it double figures.
Couple.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
So there is just,
That will be the fourth one of those.
so the 48 is the highest score, and the next second highest score is just 11. That shows that nobody has complimented Adnan Tayyab with the batting department. So this just one man show for every strikers. Hassan Yamani is the highest wicket taker, 3 wickets in this match. In fact, the concern now for heavy strikers would be losing all the wickets before 𝗬𝗆 bowl out the 20 overs. 10448 after 16.5 overs, asking rate almost 15 runs per over. It's all but gone for heavy strikers. So if this was a betting man, he would be really worried. But thanks to Jeff Bezos and his spectacular work with this Haji, well settled. Majority stakeholder in Amazon.
Back to what makes sense. Adnan, with the ball in hand, bowling to stand.
𝗬𝗎, how is it going to make an impact playing 3 matches on the same pitch? Do you think on the long, yeah, as I was saying, do you think in the long run, on the 3rd match, the pitch will give in?
It tends to happen sometimes, although this looks like a very true surface. I would not say that every ball will stay true. There will be a few ones that will keep low, but in general, I think this is a good, true-natured cricket pitch. I think it should last 120 overs that we expect to play today. Full toss, not hit with any conviction, just to the fielder at cover, puts it down to a single duffer.
In view, the commentator's view, you can see some trees planted. I think it's a plantation, in fact, deliberately done so. It looks really beautiful though.
Goes after that, once again fails to connect. How that missed the stump, we'll probably never know.
TBCL, Manaf, Abbas Bhai, somehow find the most scenic of the venues.
Goes after that again, misses again. It almost looks like a compilation of plays and misses now. The way this innings is gone. Cut this time, good hit that from Hussain Vadnagar. Gets the gap. Run for the second, yes they do. Poor throw from Jaffer, results in 2 runs being completed.
So this is what we make of the next match. The Gem Hitters, of course, defending champions. They have won consecutively 2 tournaments. In fact, they have won 3 tournaments if you count the very first tournament which happened in Secunderabad. In fact, that tournament was a T20 format tournament. So Gem Hitters are going on against Burani Club. Not the strongest on the paper, Burani Cricket Club. They have won the toss, Gem Hitters. Manaf tends to do that. Luck favors him. They have chose to bowl first. So they fancy the chances chasing, as they always have.
The Gem Hitters have a very strong batting lineup. So it makes sense to me that they've chosen to bowl. Because conventionally in cricket, when you have the stronger of the 2 streets, you choose to back that. But in T20 cricket, it turns out to be in the reverse fashion. You have a good batting lineup, you back yourself to score those runs that are on the board. 𝗵𝗵 though, may be one of the underdogs of this tournament. I think they've put up a strong team. A lot of friends playing together in that team.
They are very athletic, Idris. They have been playing badminton since ages. They are experts in badminton. Yusuf Bhai Bilwara Mahu, the famous jersey. Uzaya by Denmark, of course, with
There are a lot
BCC.
of players who one would say are underrated, or players that fly under the radar, right? Like
The Junagadwala brothers.
the 𝗀𝗏𝗏 brothers, definitely.
Tiga Khan.
Mahu himself, I
Yeah.
think, is very good with both bat and ball, especially with the bat. I think he's pretty underrated as far as batting is concerned. In the meantime, there's a mistake there from the wicket keeper who lets that one go through. into another bye, or in fact two. Taha not having the best day behind the wicket.
Abbas by
Remember, he brought that downfall. He brought or instigated this entire slide of wickets when he got 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃 run out earlier. So I think he can be excused for any follies now.
So, as I have been critical of it, he's being overcritical of 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃, but now that I think of it, just that one incident, just that one run out has turned the game on its head. It's really unnecessary, really unfortunate for every strikers that run out. They were cruising through, 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃 goes out, and then it's just a very steep fall for every strikers. In fact, they are not even close now that the match is coming to
What a
closing
shot
in.
that is from Hussain in the meantime. Launches himself through that ball, hits it over mid-off, all the way for 4. So much needed boundary for the strikers. Not much to gain now from the game, except for some confidence for the lower order batters. Hussain Vadnagar gets on 8 of 8, courtesy that stroke. And you hate to be too critical of a single player, because eventually cricket is a team sport. 10, 11 players each perform together. Really, it was just the timing of the dismissal for 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃. They had things under control. It was just the time when the spinners had come on to bowl. Just made the mistake at the wrong time, which costed his team his wicket, and obviously the game from there on. But as the strikers will go back, I think they'll have to think a little bit about their batting lineup. They'll have to think about combinations, who to introduce at what time. And the great thing about this tournament is that it will give you the opportunity to come back.
Of course, 5 matches per team to be played. It's a long tournament, 6 match days, including the final, of course.
That being said, every striker still have an outside chance. 33 runs they need in the last over to win this game. Looks like it's going to be 𝗪𝗏, the ball. You don't want to be that bowler who conceded 33 to lose the game for your team, do you?
Absolutely not.
$33 needed in the last over.
1 over 33 required. 2 wickets in hand.
Start for the full toss.
Full toss.
I think that'll go all the way for 4. No, it doesn't. The 2 runs taken there from Hussain Vadnagar. He's asking the umpire to check if that was a no ball. Umpire says no, that was below your waist.
So interesting thing, 𝗬𝗰𝗄𝗵 𝗵𝗵 has padded up, Tigha Khan has padded up, Murtuza Vadnagar, who is in purple patch, he has 250s in the last couple of matches that he's played.
I remember John got a little upset with me at the auction, because he had mentioned that I was trying to undersell him as a batter. He had gone for, I think, 80,000 points. And he was a little upset that I kind of kept saying that, oh, that is an unbelievable price, because he said that he had scored around 200 runs in his last 5 or 6 innings.
The 4 batsmen, Tigha Khan, Mahu, Mohammad Bai, John. It's gone for big numbers, big points, John, at the beginning. It's in the air.
Just
Mike.
between those 2 fielders at point and gully, that's the single taken.
I've been told that even Tigha Khan, Hussain Vadnagar, he's also been in purple patch of sorts.
He's a very aggressive batter,
Right.
very entertaining player. Every time he's out in the middle, he entertains. Another
In
one
the air
that's
this
taken the
time.
bottom of the bat.
What a catch!
Drops it, Dolly. Drops it, Dolly, a lollipop, and there goes the bias from my commentator. Assumed that the catch was completed even before it was. Say cricket is a funny sport, it comes back to bite you. Mohsin Rangoon can't believe that he's dropped that. Anyway, no harm done.
The fielding is beginning to improve. They have dropped some sitters. Moiz Putli was dropped by Hussain Shahjahanpurwala.
Another drop here for Mohsin. I think the keeper also dropped a few. Full toss again.
Keeper conceded a few byes. He's not dropped the catch. That's the end of the game for you.
𝗹𝗶𝘃𝗃, the other favorites.
Comprehensive victory, well over 25 runs. That brings us to the close of the first game.
And Idris, let me remind you.
𝗃𝗃 Atlas Cup 2026. 𝗹𝗃𝗃 managed to put their nose ahead. They got 150 on the board, courtesy that brilliant inning from 𝗬𝗏𝗏 Rangwala. The star of the show, Hasan Yamani, for them with both bat and ball. 48 with his bat and 3 wickets coming into the attack and changing the equations of the game completely. Bowled 4 overs for just 9 runs, picked up 3 wickets in that spell. Haider bowling 3 overs, 19 runs for a wicket. Adnan Barmal 4 overs, 29 runs for his wicket. Hussain Rangwala 2 overs, 18 for 1. Juver 2 overs, 18 for 1. And let's not forget Mufaddal Yamani, who's not picked up a wicket but bowled miserly, 4 overs, 17 for none. As far as the batting is concerned, Adnan Tayyab 48 of 45, the only lone warrior we can speak about as far as the batting is concerned. Few starts, Hussain Pindi 11 of 13, Haider Ali 10 of 13, 𝗪𝗓𝗍 10 of 15, and Hussain Vadnagar 9 of 9, but really not a lot to talk about there except the extras. I think was the second highest scorer, 22 extras, 14 wides, 4 byes and 4 leg byes. The star of the show, star of the game, overall, Hasan Yamani, superstar.
𝗹𝗃𝗃 gaining 4 points after that victory, 1 from the bonus point in the 10 over battle. And then of course winning the match, which matters.
So that brings us to the end of the game. We hope that you enjoyed the coverage, you enjoyed the telecast. It's an entertaining game of cricket that comes to an end. You can see smiling faces there, Taha, Burhan, everybody in a joyous mood as far as the 𝗹𝗃𝗃 team is concerned. Seems like they found a ring on the ground. If anybody has lost a ring, reach out to Netherwala bhai. If anybody has dropped a ring, a finger ring, reach out to Hussain bhai Netherwala. Second match about to get underway. The gem hitters take on the 𝗵𝗃𝗃. 𝗵𝗃𝗃 have lost the toss. They've been put into bat. Looks like it's going to be Hussain opening the batting with Murtaza. That is what it looks like at the moment. But it could be different as well. I'm not sure if it's going to be Mahi and John opening the batting. At least those are the two who have the gloves in their hands. So maybe that's the batting order that they've chosen. Murtaza 𝗵𝚙 and 𝗬𝗏 winning the toss, electing to bowl first. A champions. Walking in, taking their positions.
Defending
For
champions.
𝗵𝚙, it's going to look like it's 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃 and 𝗵𝗁𝗃 opening the batting. 𝗵𝗁𝗃 known as John, and 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃, a classy batter, extremely classy, elegant looking batter, made mountains of runs for Azad.
So it's really interesting. J-Meters look like the only people in the auction. They have got the players they wanted. They have spent more than 100,000 points on 3 players. They are the only team to do so. In fact, not only that, they have also spent 76,000 on 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗃. This team is on paper one of the favorites along with 𝗬𝗏𝘃 to win the tournament. And even more so, given that they have won the last 3 tournaments which they have played in BCL. They have been most successful in the season ball cricket. They are the only team who has won the season ball cricket all 3 times.
I think the credit to 𝗬𝗏𝗃 is that they managed to retain their set of core players very well. So 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏, 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃, 𝗀𝗃𝗃, 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃, 𝗃𝗏𝗃, all of these are players that they've managed to play with season after season. They this time have the addition of 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏, which has bolstered their bowling attack.
Absolutely, Mustafa Dawood. So now, looking at the auction, just a quick brief, Mustafa Dawood has gone for 115 points for 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 Katavala, a fair 100,000 points.
𝗃𝗏𝗃 was retained for 100,000 points. He was one of the only players. In fact, there were only 2 players, Adnan, who we witnessed in the last match, and 𝗃𝗏𝗃. These are the only 2 players who were retained at the auction. Everybody else was out at auction. I think that was a wise decision made by Manaf, because 𝗃𝗏𝗃 would have definitely gone for more if he had been out there in the auction.
𝗃𝗏𝗃 was a match winner in the BCL Intercity Season 2 for 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃 in the finals. The spectacular performance he came up with. They were almost out, I remember, but when he started the innings, it was confidence, 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 good strokes, and he sailed them through the victory line. And I remember very well, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 was not having the most amazing of the tournaments, that tournament, but when it mattered, boy did he shine. Even in the semi-finals, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 was very active.
The great thing about a player like 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 is that if he doesn't shine with the bat, he knows that he can still come back with the ball. And on the field also, he's 100% committed to you all the time. Left armour, so he always brings in variety with the ball. And then the other thing, I remember that there was another tournament that was played sometime in April, I think, last year, which I was not a part of, but even in that tournament, I think in the final, he got 97 or 98 in the final of that tournament. Hussain Harar, I think, was the non-striker, and playing the selfless man that he did not look for his century, because he ran the second run where he could have taken 1 and retained strike, but he ran the second for Hussain Harar, and that took his team to victory. So he's an absolute rock star. I have no qualms admitting that I'm biased towards 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃.
Unlike me, because I'm very neutral and very professional and unbiased.
Of course you are.
I'm indifferent, in fact.
Absolutely.
Some would say.
All
So
right.
is it, the injury that you had on your finger, which is still very much evident that you cannot use your finger, what happened about it? Can you speak to that a little bit?
Sure. So I was just practicing, warming up. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 was firing down some throws to me, and one of those throws just happened to hit my finger inadvertently. I did hold on to the ball, but it hurt me and it was paining, and that was just before the match was about to begin. So I walked through the pain barrier, played that match. Fortunately for me, there were a couple of dismissals as well in that game, a stumping and a caught behind. And then later, when eventually I got my gloves off, we found that the finger had completely been dislocated. Went for an X-ray the next day. It was Gandhi Jayanti, I believe, October 2nd. So we went for an X-ray. We found that the finger had been broken in 2 parts. So there were 2 different breakages that had occurred on that bone, and post which we had to surgically reconstruct the finger. So that has happened, but unfortunately the movement has not been restored. So I can no longer bend my finger, which comes obviously in the way of me holding the bat. So I go.
You're not very comfortable holding a bat, but you are no stranger to holding trophies after the operation. You just won a championship, the Southern Championship, so that's really good to have.
Yep.
Ooh.
We were very lucky. Then we spoke about that tournament as well, and in that tournament, the wicket-keeping responsibility was shared between Manaf and myself. Manaf was keeping right now for 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃, and I had a good tournament there as well. I think I was able. So that was a good tournament as well, behind the stumps. And then very recently, the NB tournament that I spoke to you about, that got completed, and I had a good tournament there as well. Fortunately, I ended up as far as the game of cricket is concerned. Now let's get back to the action here. Mustafa Dawud with the ball in hand.
Murtuza Wadnagarwala facing Mustafa Dawud. Mustafa Dawud to Murtuza Wadnagarwala.
The field on display. A deep cover.
So first 4 overs are batting. First 4 overs are power play overs. Only 2 fielders outside the circle. Or however, Abdul Manaf chooses to have only 1 fielder outside the circle.
I've never understood this about Mustafa Dawud. Like, I mean, I've kept for him so many times, and I've told him so many times, why do you choose to keep that fielder back?
So rushing Murtuza a little
likes
bit.
that assurance. He wants to have that extra cover fielder in the deep. I've advised him against it many times, but that's the way he chooses to go.
Ooh, in swinging delivery. Taking a big swing.
Well played as well by Murtuza. Managed to get his arms down on that slowly, not trying to play the elusive stroke. Just single to start proceeding. A good ball, respected well, and they managed to run the single. So John Mohammad Dinoj.
John has gone for 80,000.
I told you about that, right?
The
Like
second highest bidded player for Burani Cricket Club. 100,000 of course for 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗵𝗆. Justifiable is this.
It's got the
inside edge. Golden duck.
John is displaced of the fast ball, and Manaf holds on to a straightforward catch. Mohammad Dinoj has to go. A big outside edge. You could hear it all the way up here in the commentary box.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Took a thick outside edge, straight in the hands of Manaf. Gem hitters rolling on as the defending champions. Mohammad Dinoj, John out for golden duck. Mustafa Dawud celebrates in his signature format.
What an impact he's had, Mustafa Dawud. His first game for the Gem hitters. Comes in, runs in, bowled a good tight first ball that was banged in on the radar. Second one, also too close for him to play that booming drive. Mohammad Dinoj plays the fall short, loses his wicket, hangs his head as he walks out. He'll get another chance maybe later, but for now.
Beautiful in swinging delivery that had a little bit of bounce to it. Outside, the batsman had to stretch just that little bit, and it caught the outside edge. Now, funnily enough, 87, the jersey reads Khan Saab. There's no Khan in his name, by the way. His name is Hussain Badwala, but lovingly people call him Tika Khan.
Tika Khan has now become Khan Sahab.
Khan Saab.
87, by the way, unlucky number for Australians. They consider everything as 100 minus, 13th being the unlucky number. So 100 minus 13 is 87. That's the trivia.
Wow.
Mustafa Dawud bowling to Hussain. Wide ball! Powerfully hit by Hussain.
Beautiful shot that.
All the way through the coverage region. What a four that was.
That was a glorious drive.
A sign of intent, sign of aggression and positivity there from Hussain. Tika Khan Sahab.
Unlike Australians, Tika Khan made a lot of sense using the pace of the ball, punching it through the covers for a boundary.
Expect a slow one now.
Oh, you did
Beautifully
read it like a
bowled.
book.
Beautifully bowled, just coming back in.
It is just signaled to me, expect a slow one, and slow one it is. The master at reading the game, the master of the game, the man in form as you heard before, it is my co-commentator, the 𝗍𝗵𝗃𝗍 of Hyderabad. That's saying a lot because 𝗍𝗵𝗃𝗍 is from Hyderabad.
Short outside the off stump, just cut. Not with great control, but enough to get a single.
So as far as running between the wickets goes, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about Tika Khan being the fastest, and I'm very sure that Murtuza Wadnagarwala doesn't have as much stamina as he used to once have, or he would like to have. So he does get tired later on during the latter half of the innings. In swing, taken a huge head shot.
What a shot from Hussain Bhai. He's going hell for leather. He's decided, and as long as he's going to be here, the scoring rate is going to keep moving. That's the way to play this game. 11 for 1 at the end of the first over. So counter-attacking cricket from Hussain Khan Sahab takes the team to 11 for 1, 9 of 3 Hussain Nandabad and Murtababad 2 of 2.
So the first punch thrown in match by Mustafa Dawood of 𝗃𝗏. BCC punches back with the Khan Sahib, Tiga Khan. So the new bowler for 𝗃𝗏, taking his mark. They still have just one fielder outside the circle. Mind you, they are allowed two, but I think they are trying to build some pressure. Bowler.
Mustafa Shahjahanpurwala with the ball in hand.
Right. He's been picked up just for 1,000 points. A lot of players. Mustafa Shahjahanpur 62,000 points, correction. I think Hussain is not available for today's match, Idris.
Cut behind, just towards short third man for another single.
Tiga Khan with his signature hand, which has fallen down as he gallops for a run. Murtaza had to go pick it up for him. Anyway, I think Hussain is not available for today's game.
Yes,
He's out of station, I think.
I'm not sure where he is, but I know that he isn't available today. Not sure what the reason. Goes after that again, fielded at cover. Oh my God, that was a lollipop wrapped inside a toffee. Dipped in custard.
Is that Rohawala? Yes, it is Huzaifa Roha.
Rohawala ने रोने वाला काम कर दिया है. Dropped a straightforward catch there. That can happen. Looking up at the skies, Huzaifa Roha. The crocodile.
Now that the pitch is a little more drier, the dew is no longer a factor. What would be an ideal score for 𝗃𝗏 to restrict them to, and what would BCC want to get on board?
And he's bowled in!
Inside edge.
Hussain tried to clear his back leg. That was too close to him to cut. Got the inside half of the bat, and the ball rolled back onto the middle stump. The second wicket goes down. 𝗃𝗏 dealing in wickets. 2 down for just 18 on the board. Murtababad will really be hoping that he gets some company, some solace from the batters who walk out next. Looks like it's going to be Yusuf Mahu, the batter who comes out.
I think that Mahu name comes after his daughters.
Yes, Maria
Hussaina.
and Hussaina. He's presented itself. They've not played anything rash. Very good batting by both of these players.
So, Moise, you have played corporates as well, not just intercity in the 𝗪𝗏𝗪𝗏 community as well. The 𝗪𝗪𝗪 community cricket has been growing more than ever. In fact, in the last 20 years, now we are more active than we ever were. Our youngsters are getting the right training. It's not just, get the ball in your hand and we'll get to play it now. They're getting the right techniques, get the know-hows, trainings. In general, our cricket, our youngsters, our talent, how does it compare to everywhere else across India?
Like I said, talent-wise, we're right up there. But talent just doesn't win you games, or doesn't take you up there. So it's about putting in the hard work. Yes, many youngsters are now in the right direction, putting in the hard work, practicing regularly. But I feel we still have a lot more potential, and I would like to encourage as many youngsters to come up and take this opportunity, come play with us, practice with us. So because I genuinely believe that we still have a lot of potential that still isn't on the field. So if people are watching or people are listening to us, I genuinely request you all to come up and start playing with us, not just with us, with everybody, because there's a lot of opportunity in our community, and I'm definitely sure that we can do brilliantly well even at a global stage. So that is a genuine request from my side.
As that happens, there's another misfield there at mid-wicket that goes for a boundary. Disappointing this from gem hitters. They really struggled with the field today. Few opportunities going down, few runs conceded. Mo is right on the mark with his comments there.
Very powerful words. Very powerful words, because youngsters often feel that they might get neglected as their learning stage comes up. They might not get the chances that they wish they would have had. But that's not the case. It's a request. It's not even an ask. It's a request from the man himself that come out, practice, learn.
I think the problems are a little deeper than what they look like. What tends to happen generally is when a big tournament is coming up, we generally do nets, we try and get players together so that we can practice for a little while. And then if somebody doesn't get selected for the tournament, they just literally drop out of cricket completely. They don't show up for the next tournament. And that's really a bummer, right? Because any tournament you can only have 14 or 15 players representing your team, but that doesn't mean that you give up on cricket completely. There's always an opportunity knocking. There can be somebody else who's not available for whatever reason. Somebody may be low on performance, somebody may have a personal commitment, somebody can go through an injury. So there are always options that should remain open, and that will only happen if we have a set of players who consistently are available to practice and play those practice games. So many times when we play these corporate games that you were speaking about, we lack players. We don't have 11 players very often to just complete a side. And Moise is frantically looking for players on Sundays, trying to figure out who will make the team. And then on the occasion that the entire team is available, then people start questioning, oh, does it mean that I can stay back today? And that is such a bummer again, because it so helps when you have the entire squad available on ground. Your thoughts on that, Moise?
Well, absolutely. I promise these youngsters that there's an ocean of opportunities available. There's so much cricket happening in our community. I think you guys will be tired once you realize how much opportunity there is. So just come out and express yourself and start playing cricket and enjoy your passion. That is all I have to say to the youngsters.
A couple of more questions, Moise. In fact, to add on to what you said about, and what 𝗃𝗧𝗋 also said.
Beautiful stroke that from Murtaza Vadnagar. Steps down, uses the angle, just gets it wide of the fielder. Throw comes in from the deep. An appeal for an out. Umpire says no. Very, very quickly, very decisive again.
Right. So like 𝗃𝗧𝗋 said, like you said, they might not get the opportunity just immediately, like in practices and selections and all. But everybody has a bad day. And in fact, if I would take the liberty to say so, the first SB T10, in fact, Moise, you played. It was not the best you could have had, but that didn't stop you. Leading by example, you came back, you bounced back. I think BCL, you started getting better. In fact, then again, the SB T10 that you played, you really shined. In fact, Aqua Premier League as well.
And he's taken, what a good catch! 𝗀𝗏 comes back, picks up a wicket, just got the ball a little bit shorter, got it to drop. Murtaza Vadnagar advanced, was not able to get to the pitch of the ball, ended it, shipping it back to 𝗀𝗏, who holds on to a very good catch. That's 𝗀𝗏 for you, the match winner. He went for a few runs in the first over, but you can never keep a good man down for long. Murtaza Vadnagar, terrific knock from him. I'm very, very disappointed to see him go, because every run that he scores is a delight to watch. Unfortunately for us today, that's all that he'll score. And Ali Akbar looks like the next batsman who's walking out there. A word on that knock, Moise.
Murtaza Vadnagar, one of my favorite batsmen. Always very classy, has some brilliant shots up his sleeve. I'm disappointed equally to see him back, but hopefully a lot more fireworks from his bat in the tournament.
Absolutely. 5 games, every team plays this tournament. So those are a lot of opportunities for every person to shine.
Class A innings there for Murtaza, 29 scored of 27 balls, clean hits all of them.
Now the thing with Murtaza Vadnagar is, you never see him make an ugly run. I've never seen him make an ugly run so far. And that is credit or testimony to his ability. Just disappointed that he had to go that early. But nevertheless, that brings Ali Akbar out to bat, who joins Mahu in the middle. Mahu is playing on 23 of 14.
I'm afraid they don't have much batting depth, 𝗵𝗆, after the fall of Murtaza Vadnagar. But let's agree to what 𝗃𝗧𝗋 just said, that he's very underrated, 𝗬𝗶𝗃𝗃 as a batsman. If we just saw a couple of strokes, just showed his caliber as well. So it's a fight and it's on.
I actually see that they do have some firepower still left. 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗏 is still not batted. He is handy in this format. So is the wicketkeeper Murtaza. What's his name? Hussain Sabu, right? Sabu? Murtaza Sabu. I think
𝗃𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 brothers are there.
Yeah, 𝗃𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 brothers are there as well. So yeah, I think there is some firepower left. It's just about how many can they save. They are in the 8th over of this innings. They've lost 3 already. It will be very important, this partnership. They'll want to bat out for at least the next 4 or 5 overs, so that they have a launch pad when they get to the 12th or the 13th over of this innings. 𝘃𝗏𝗏 will obviously have other ideas. One brings two, as they say in cricket. Wily old fox that he is, he'll try and spin Ali Akbar out. Changes in field all over. Mid wicket, long on. Fielder from deep third man comes up as well. The deep mid wicket, deep long on. Okay, where's that fielder going? Nobody seems to know. Runs it all the way, runs back all the way. By asking the mid wicket fielder to move a little squarer. Beautifully bowled, defended by Ali Akbar. The end of the 8th over, 66 for 3. The current run rate just a tad bit over 8 runs an over, 8.25 I think to be precise. Yep, 8.25. 𝗃𝗏𝗏𝗏 has picked up a wicket in his 2nd over, got 15 so far. Ali Rock has bowled his 2 overs, conceded 16 runs in his couple. So both bowlers doing relatively well.
So boys, as we spoke about, the youngsters getting the opportunity more than ever that we can see in the last 20 years, and even know-hows, the trainings, the facilities in fact even as well. One thing which really stands out is the fitness. If you compare it to the players who were 10 years ago, 20 years ago, the shape that they were in, and now that the game demands, how important do you think is fitness, and is it that significant in the game as a player? Because it's a sport, it's not athletics 101 still.
Yes, definitely it is not athletics, but fitness is as crucial as any other part of cricket, because you know it just makes you more confident. It definitely adds a lot to the game. You know, your fielding, your bowling, even your batting, you have to be fit enough to keep running between the wickets, which is a very now I feel is an underrated part of the game, but as important. You know, those 2s, those 3s, you never know when those, that even a single run can win your game. So it is very important. You know, fitness part of the game is very important. And now I feel the kind of facilities that we have with 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗏, with MSB, for practicing, for your fitness, I feel we are not using these opportunities enough. So again, coming back to the same point, once we start using these opportunities, Hyderabad-Secunderabad cricket will start looking a complete different
Once again on the money, Moise the captain of the Deccan Challengers. Dynamites, Deccan Dynamites, oh my god.
Not in the air, the fielder underneath, he's missed, bounces it off his hand. Maybe the sun, the glare has caught his eye. He was perfectly positioned, that fielder.
It was in fact inside the boundary rope, a couple of yards inside. Ali Zaveri had the opportunity to take that. He'll be kicking himself because Yusuf is going great guns, 24 or 15. Dropped a big one there. Flick that towards deep square leg. Just a single. Ali Akbar is not interested in the second. See that. His body language. He's more than happy that he got the single there. Running in. What a good ball. Gets that one to jack back in from the surface. Manaf just losing a footing a little bit. He needs to be careful. Still recovering from a bad back.
A nest of complications of 𝗵𝗏, but it never looks like he's injured.
Till the game is done.
Till the game is done, of course.
Once the game is done, then he may need 4 people to carry him home.
Never seen him sleep as well. Possibly sleeps only 2 to 3 hours when he's organizing a tournament. He's up till 2 messaging you, and then he's up at 4 calling you. Please get up.
So the secret apparently is that he sleeps through the week. Hibernates. Well played again by Shakir. Just matched it. 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗲 space on the offside. There's no fielder there who's attempting to stop a single. It's slightly unusual because as a bowling captain, you always have to remember what it is that the batting team wants to do at this moment. And at this moment, all they want to do is try and take the ones and the twos. They've now got one fielder up in a very weird position, almost a short mid-off. Goes after that. Will it carry all the way to Ali? No, it doesn't. Not hit well enough. Just a single. Yusuf trying to play aggressively as well now. 75 on the board. And last ball, the first half of this innings. Slow one, very well disguised. Yusuf is beaten. Sorry, Ali Akbar is beaten. The end of the over. 9 overs gone. 75 for 3. The kind of score that I think the batting team will be happier with at the moment. Although they may feel that they have lost a wicket too many. But 75 on the board, I think, is a decent score. Your thoughts, Moise?
At 76.
Well bowled again. Mustafa Dawood comes back into the attack. Change of ends, as you can see. Now the bowling from the commentary box end. Wily old customer Mustafa Dawood wants a change in field. It's a very interesting field though. The fielder standing right there at short mid-off is in a very weird position because he's almost in line. Okay, now that makes sense. Far better field. If you move all the way towards mid-wicket, no, once again.
Slower delivery.
Wonderfully bowled by Mustafa Dawood. This surface is gripping. You can see that every time the spinners have come on to bowl as well. The ball has gripped. So the slow one, when Mustafa Dawood bowls it, he bowls a leg cutter. He gets the ball to go away from the batter every time he pitches it on the slow one. Umpire keeping his arms down. Mustafa almost turned back and glared at the umpire there. Made sure that he was not raising his arms. Once again, you can see that the umpire almost getting ready to extend his arms, and then at the last moment saying, no, that's okay. Yusuf complaining to the umpire. Oh, wait for the one that comes back in. Oh, there goes. Got that one to bounce though, just a single. 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗃𝗲 bowling his third over. We'll just have one over left after this. Captain will want to be judicious with his usage. The umpire helps Yusuf with the shoelaces. Not a good idea. Moise, to get your laces tied by the umpire. The finger may be coming up soon.
I think they must be really good friends, I feel.
Launches into that.
That is
all the way for six.
If there was a shot hit, that's a clean hit. Ali Akbar.
So Ali Akbar watched the flow one from the other end, and when he got his share, he just launched into that. What a good shot. And Yusuf signaled for the power surge immediately at the end of that over. What a good decision that is, because Mustafa has just bowled out his third over. So Manaf may be compelled to bowl his fourth over as well early on in the innings. That's great thinking from Yusuf.
Absolutely, absolutely. Both batsmen are outside. Yusuf 𝗵𝗏𝗏 has been there for a long time now, and the power surge will have an advantage for the batting side, of course, with only 3 fielders allowed outside the square circle for the next 2 overs.
Cricket is a game of momentum, right? So you always have to take momentum on your side and ride the wave. He's riding on top of that shot that was just scored. Beautiful hit straight down the wicket for 6. Taking them into the 80s, 82 for 3 at the end of 10, and Yusuf immediately signaled the power surge. So credit to him, tactically a good move. How expensive will that drop catch turn out to be? It was Yusuf, I think, who was dropped by Roha.
It's also dropped by 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏.
Correct.
That was a sitter of a catch, dropped by Roha.
Correction, Roha was dropped earlier. Sorry, Tika Khan was dropped earlier by Roha, and Ali Zaveri had dropped Yusuf at long off. With an outstretched palm, he was comfortably 5 yards inside the ropes. Looks like it's going to be 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏 to bowl the first of the 2 power surge overs. 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏 will be bowling to Yusuf. There's 3 fielders allowed outside during the power surge overs, can be taken anywhere up to the 16th over. Launches into that, straight towards the fielder at long off, who settles under it and can't stop that! So 6 runs for Yusuf to start the power surge. What a shot! That's confidence for you against the wicket-taking bowler 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏. He launches into that with full conviction and gets the maximum reward.
He is to be really careful, Yusuf here, because 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏 will come back. He is known to come back. He took the big wicket of Murtaza as well.
Goes after that again, but this time goes flatter. And Ali Zaveri gets behind that, keeps it down to a single. Burhanuddin Shakir now on strike. Sorry, Ali Akbar Unja. I somehow keep getting confused between these 2 players, Burhanuddin Shakir and Ali Akbar Unja. He goes after that in the air. Ali settling under it. Can't take it. 6 more runs. I tell you, I dare say that was just the bottom edge. That's power for you. That's absolutely drilled powerfully.
Ali Akbar, guns for arms. Didn't even collect it very cleanly. Cleared the rope comfortably. That's not the first time he's done that. That's his second 6 of the match. There has been a change in the field. Long off Mustafa Dahoud, long on now Ali Zaveri. I don't know how they can make a difference if they are clearing the rope by so much margin. But anyway,
Maybe 𝗃𝗏 not happy with that effort last time round. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 was perhaps a couple of feet inside the ropes.
Not being able to judge the ropes, 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏.
96. Wow. Phenomenally good going now this for 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃.
In the air, their fielder coming on.
And he drops it. What an opportunity that was. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏, who was playing very, very well, has been put down at covers. Not sure who the fielder is, maybe Shahjahanpur wala. Mustafa Shahjahanpur dropped a straightforward catch and 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 gets a lifeline. Goes after
Catches
that.
very well. Studies his field. Not enough power though. Easy couple of runs. The fitness of 𝗬𝗎 can run those couple of runs all day long for 20 overs. That's never going to be a problem. He can clear the ropes, he can take the singles, he can run the couples. Really good position 𝗵𝗵𝗃 right now.
What a shot! Straight towards the fielder though. Will he judge it? No, he doesn't! The ball goes through his arms, bounces on its way for 4 runs.
Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy.
Chance. Hit hard.
Drop after drop after drop.
Nothing really the bowler can do instead of creating chances. When those chances are spilled, you can only put down your head and walk back to your fielding mark. Disappointing effort, really. That one was a sitter. They had so much time to settle under that and take that.
It was against the sun as well.
Looks like that was Ishaq Tarana, the youngster. Qutbuddin.
That is good. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏, in fact, the youngster.
Okay, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏.
Plenty of more opportunities coming your way, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏.
Hopefully we'll hold on to the next one.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we have 𝗬𝗎 come back into the attack.
This is the second power surge over.
The 100 has come up, by the way, with that boundary. 103 for 3.
After 11 overs, 103 for 3, 7 more overs to go. This is again, in fact, a power surge over. So 3 fielders outside the circle are 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏, Zaveri, and Mustafa Dahoud, Yusuf.
And 𝗃𝗏 is having a nightmare spell. 3 overs, 36 for 1 now. Change of pace, very well bowled. Push towards short third man for a single.
As somebody who's led sides before and somebody who gives trainings as well, how much do you focus on fielding, catching, and just having the right attitude while you're standing up for fielding? And how does one improve that? As we can see.
Painful why that.
Yes, Moez.
Fielding is a very integral part of any cricket match. Like we saw in the last over, you can bowl as many good balls and make the batsman hit in the air, but if your fielders don't catch the ball, you're not going to get the wicket. So it's very crucial, both ground fielding and your outfielding. So it all depends on the hard work that you put in. You have to take in those catches while you practice. You have to do your ground fielding. It's the routine, it's the work that you put in. Very crucial. You have to take your catches. You have to do your ground fielding. If you don't support your bowler, he has nowhere to go. It's that simple.
Catches with matches, the old adage in cricket. Dropped a few today though, jam hitters.
Yeah, adding to that what Moez said, I have seen 2 to 3 misfields, couple of them resulting in boundaries, 3 easy miscatches, in fact 4 if you have half a chances as well over there. So if they look back at this match, probably a couple of days later, they might just regret that the outfield that
lost the match. Not the bat, not the ball, but the outfield.
Jumping the gun. They're still in the game. 𝗬𝗫 has to field yet. Oh, what a ball that is. Cracker jacker of a ball from Yusuf Bhai. He has this tendency, he somehow managed to hit the deck and get the ball in. See him do this repeatedly, and he's doing that against a well-set batter in the form of Yusuf. He's already played 28 balls, but he still manages to beat him on the inside edge.
So Moise and Idris, looking at the BCC squad, where do you find the bowlers? Who do you feel that can restrict a score of 150 or 160 in this 18 over format?
I'm not sure who the bowlers are in this lineup. A couple that I recall, Abbas Bhai for sure. I know Najam Bhai bowls, I know Shabir Bhai bowls. So does Qutub Bhai. I think these are the ones that I can recognize. Don't know if there are others.
I think 𝗵𝗃𝗪𝗏 is a youngster, and we've heard, you know, few people talk about him that he's a good prospect, he's a good upcoming fast bowler. So it'd be really interesting how he comes up.
Oh yeah, 𝗵𝗃𝗪𝗏, I've seen him bowl. He does well.
We've seen another youngster in the morning game, Adnan Bharmal. So it's really good again coming back to our point.
What a shot from Yusuf again. Manages to find the gap with perfection between the two fielders at cover. Ball is racing away all the way to the boundary. Beautiful batting. 44 now, Yusuf with that stroke. In fact, 45 of 29.
Now to counter the bowling attack of BCC, Gem hitters have one of the strongest batting lineups. They have Manaf, they have 𝗀𝗏, they have Mustafa Dahod as well.
Ismail Badri.
Ismail Badri there is there.
They're missing the services of Mohammad Siam today.
Not Mohammad Siam.
Sorry, Hussain
Mohammad Siam is not part
Siam
of
is in 𝗎𝗏𝗏𝗏, yeah.
𝗎𝗏𝗏𝗏, what a squad that is. And they were missing Mohammad Siam as well.
Still managed to score a comprehensive victory.
Absolutely. He's really good with the auctions.
Let's talk about runouts also, Moise. How important, or why do you think runouts have that kind of an impact on the game? We saw that game, right? Hussain, Pindi, they were just absolutely cruising in that game, and he inflicts that runout on himself. Why is it that runouts cause such an impact? In the meantime, there's an outside edge that goes for 4 again for Yusuf. Make hay while the sun shines, as they say. He goes to 49 with that stroke. Just 1 run away from what will be a spectacular half century for him.
Oh, he's at 49, Yusuf Bhilwara. 49 of just 30 balls. It's a brilliant knock. He's been racing away with the runs.
So Moise, coming back to that point, why do you think runouts have such a significant impact on the game of cricket?
I think it's one of the worst ways of getting out for a batsman. Something that definitely the fielding team doesn't plan, but definitely against the action plan of the batting team. So always
163. Score is 116, 116 for 3. After 12 overs, 116 for 3.
Yes, one of the worst ways of getting out. But as we saw in the last game, a run out and the entire complexion of the game changed. I think the most important batsman of the team, Hydri, if I'm not wrong, Hussain Pindwara, and he was run out, and suddenly the game looked different. Even a set batsman wasn't able to connect afterwards. So it makes a huge impact on any game. So something you have to, as a batsman, you have to take more responsibility, put in a price tag to your wicket. So saying that myself, I've been run out a few times as well. So
yeah, all of us have been. I mean, I just wonder about this. I don't know why runouts have such a big impact, right? Because there are other ways of getting out. But I've seen this so many times in the game of cricket. A magical runout happens and the team just loses momentum completely. Maybe you think that, it's not your day after that. I don't know what it is about runouts. But anyway, coming back to the action, 116 for 3 at the end of 12. It's going to be Mustafa Shahjahanpur with the ball in hand.
It gets the team feeling really low because it's mostly a self-inflicted damage, maybe lack of communication, maybe lack of judgment, but it's mostly self-inflicted.
Down the leg.
So when you start hurting yourself, you are in line with the opponent team as well. So I think that plays more impact mentally as well.
I think it's the mental side of things for sure, right? Because you can see the impact. You can see that the body language drops immediately. The team starts questioning you immediately. Why did you run? Right? So that kind of reaction starts coming out. in the dressing room as well, and I think it sends down a lot of negative panic in the team. I think that's the clincher with a run out. Inside half of the bat, running in towards square leg. They come back for 2. Yes. This time, Unjawala. Oh, Manaf has been hurt there.
Ouch.
That ball bouncing right into his face.
That's a forehand,
okay.
cross court, right on his face.
Oh, that's certainly going to hurt. He's just brushed that off, but he might feel it at 9 to 10.
Some cushioning have developed over the years there. So I think he'll be okay. Short ball, beautifully hit. What a stroke that is. That ball will be hurting.
That's hurting more than the ball that hit him in the face, Manaf. As a captain, seeing those batsmen out there so confident behind the stumps, it's just hurting. That's the word.
So Ali Akbar has now gotten into his innings as well. He's batting on 23 of 12. Remember, he was dropped earlier on in his innings. He was dropped by the same bowler. Launches into that! That is gone! That is gone a long way!
The biggest six of the day so far, courtesy, the big guns of Ali Akbar.
Move on to 29 of just 13 balls with that beautiful monster of a hit. 𝗬𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲 talking to him, trying to tell him the length that he needs to bowl. I think that's just too full for him. That's in his arc. And once it's in his arc, that's so reminiscent of Mahendra Singh Dhoni, the way that he hit that. Just take a look at that on the replay and you'll know what I'm saying. It reminds you exactly of Mahendra Singh Dhoni.
Another business shot. He's gapped it once again on the square.
Manaf,
They're having a celebration almost. Ali Akbar and Yusuf.
you can see Manaf's body language there. He's struggling a little bit, trying to find a way to get the reins in. 𝗀𝗏 trying to cheer his team up, saying, come on boys, come on boys. But 132 for 3 now in just 12.5 overs. They're going at over 10 runs an over at the moment. Change in field coming in. Half point to go back. The fielder in the deep on the square leg is asked to come into the circle. Third man moves towards point. Point goes back as well. So this is a packed offside field now. There's nobody
On the leg.
behind the fielder. Straight from deep third man into square leg. Almost 180 degrees. Launches into that.
Nice protection. There's 𝗀𝗏.
𝗀𝗏 does the
Looking a
fielding.
single.
Keeps it down to a single. 4 yards wide of 𝗀𝗏 would have meant another boundary there because there's a huge gap next to 𝗀𝗏. The end of the over, 133 for 3, and Yusuf still remains on 49. He's not had strike now for a few balls.
Won't have
I'm
it
sure
in the
he
next
won't
over.
mind because Ali Akbar is going great guns.
So they've really gathered themselves after the loss of Murtaza. It could have been significant, but Yusuf said no, and it has been helped and cushioned by questionable fielding, certainly. Okay, so they're having a serious discussion now, the captain and the veteran, Yusuf Bhai.
The senior ranks of the team have all gathered together. You can see Manaf, 𝗬𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲, 𝗀𝗏, the 3 big brains of the gem hitters getting together.
5 overs remain in this innings. Yusuf Bhilwara batting at 49 of 30. Ali Akbar 34 of just 15. 3 sixes and 2 fours. Yusuf Bhilwara 7 boundaries.
What a mighty 6 that last one was.
Spectacular. I think 𝗬𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗲 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗏 with his 3rd over now. He's costed quite a bit. 22. Starts off with the wide.
Manaf fails to gather that cleanly. Almost got that magical run out that we've been talking about in the commentary box, but Yusuf alert, agile enough to get back.
Well sent back by 𝗹𝗏𝗃.
And Yusuf puts up his arm in apology, says to 𝗹𝗏𝗃, you made the right call.
So very good caller, 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗏. It does give a couple of wides in his sessions, bowling sessions, but he knows his line, he knows his length. Unfortunately, he's been leaking runs. Don't be surprised if he can get a couple of wickets from here on out.
Wide outside the off stump. The bowler is not happy with that, but that was a definite wide. Too far away. Launched into the air, straight towards long off. Mustafa with a signature slip, but managed to recover and keep it down to a single.
Yusuf Bhilwara on strike now. He's on 49.
Finally gets his first shot at 50.
We had two batsmen getting out at 48 in the last match.
Beautifully played.
50 up. Yusuf Bhilwara punches the air, Nadal style, with the knee in the air as well. Takes off his glove, points, celebrates at the dugout.
Gets a high five from the bowler as well. Always good to see that on a cricket field. You fight hard, but you congratulate when you see a good effort. Yusuf has played really well this innings. He's had a couple of chances, but you make your own luck in the game of cricket. He can't help that he's not been taken. He can only help the runs that he scores.
And boy, has he scored 50 of just 31 balls.
Launch into that again. Have he hit it well enough? Yes. Again.
That ball was in the hitting zone and he's hit it clean. 𝗵𝗏𝗃. That's the 4th of the match.
And he gets into the 40s as well. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 on 41 of just 16 balls. 17 balls.
They are striking at 10.6 almost. Boys, do you feel the BCC are just sailing away? They are stretching it a little bit too far from the reach of 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 do have batsmen, but still, this is spectacular batting spectacle. Oh! It's in the air.
It's gone higher than longer for sure.
Couple of runs, certainly.
Comes back for the third.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Phenomenal running between the wickets. Great fitness. In fact, there may be a fourth on there. But Yusuf put his hand up. He's too tired. What a phenomenal knock this is now from both of these batters.
Wow.
That went all the way up to Mount Everest and came back with some snow. Maybe the ball will need cleaning.
Signaling for water.
Yusuf catches his breath. Wide on the offside.
Out.
The umpire confirms that.
Yusuf 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 right now currently has an economy of 13.
ANMS outside the off stump. Manaf has now walked up to the stumps, trying to keep Yusuf within his crease. Mohammad Dinoj not having a good day today. Out first ball and out of the ground before he can deliver the water bottle as well. Another play and miss. Yusuf asks for the wide. Umpire says no. The end of the over. 14 gone, 147 for 3. Durrani Cricket Club well on their way to a score of 200. I dare say, if they get to 200, it will be a phenomenal achievement. gem hitters, when they come out to bat, can they score these runs that they've already conceded? My God, how many runs?
They have 4 overs to bat, but Yusuf does look a bit winded. Was caught catching his breath in the last ball. He has run very hard. He's taken a lot of couple of runs. Singles have been flooding in. In fact, a couple of threes as well that he's run.
But really, when you see him out there in the middle, he looks fit. You can see that it's 𝗵𝗔𝗃𝗵𝗃 bhai who looks like he's exhausted, but Yusuf looks fit like a fiddle. He's always been fit. I remember that one time in a badminton tournament where he had developed a cramp midway through the day. But the fighter that he is, he fought his way through that cramp, got a lot of salt water drilled through his body, and then showed up to fight again for his team. So he's a fighter. So 𝗏𝗏 looks like he's coming in to bowl his last over. They need a wicket. They desperately need a wicket. I'm sure the chance will come, but they need somebody to hold on to a chance now.
Boys, if you have noticed, they haven't had any cushioning with the bowlers, gem hitters, in the auction. They have just limited bowlers. They have 5 bowlers. And that's about all. So if your bowlers are not performing, they do not have an option to change up. And you can see disadvantage right now. Yusuf Vithola costing, 𝗙𝗏 also costing quite a bit. They are all about 12 per over. Costly economy wise.
I think they've already. They always go in with a particular strategy. They have a few set of players in mind that they definitely go after. And I agree with you. They have limited options, and I think it's more the extras and the misfields that are costing them right now. But I feel just too many extras today. From we don't expect this from a team like gem hitters, because they have some really experienced bowlers. So I'm sure they'll be as disappointed with it.
Oh, that's India. There's fielder. Oh my goodness!
What is happening? What is really happening today? 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏 completely misjudged that. Poor shot that. Poor catch from 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏 had mishit that, and 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏 misjudged that.
Once again, he was far too ahead when the ball came in, and he was cycling back. He got a hand to it, but just guided it towards the boundary for 4. He's on 48 right now. 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏 is on 48.
Outside half of the bat again, but this time will land in no man's land. Will he come back for the second? Yes, he will. That will be 50 up for 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏.
50 up.
50 of just 20 balls. What a knock.
You are singing the power of that.
What a knock. Take a bow, 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏. Take a bow. Going at a strike rate of 250 once again. He's been dropped a few times, but he can't help that.
100-run partnership between those two. Sorry. The 100-run just between these two batsmen. 50 apiece. 50 for 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗏, 50 for Yusuf. But I think what Moise said is most critical. It's not the bowlers giving a higher economy, it's the field.
Goes after that again. Appeal for stumping. Umpire says no. Immediately Manaf asks for the third umpire. We'll have to take a look at the replay. दूसरा एंगल है, वो तरफ का एंगल है. यहाँ पे फील्डर का टोपी आ रहा.
Stays, he's not out. The batsman survives.
There's no clear evidence that the foot was outside the crease.
So each team gets 2 reviews. So team gem hitters, Captain Abdul Manaf lose the first review. They do have 1 more review alive.
Yeah, that was really tight, really close. The fielder there at point is coming in the way of the exact replay the exact frame that we needed to make that decision, and therefore the benefit of doubt goes to the batter. Launches into that again, clears.
That's going to clear the ropes easily. Oh!
Oh, we'll leave the third umpire to take a look at that. I'm not sure if his foot was inside the ropes.
That's a really good effort by Mustafa Dahoud. Right-handed stop.
Not sure if the umpire wants us to check. No, it looks like we are good.
We are having...
Saved it comfortably.
Yeah, that's lyricism on the ropes. Tried to take it on the field, maybe a chance of stumping. Couldn't get his hands on it. Manaf, the captain. Again, to Mustafa Dahoud's credit, that was a wonderful save. Looked like a sure six, a single-handed effort, a single-handed jumping effort, in fact.
Wide. Another wide. 𝗀𝗃𝗃 been disappointing today. Had a few catches dropped off his bowling.
1 wicket and 43 runs given his spell.
And that's another opportunity, I think, that's gone begging. That was a clear stumping opportunity, but Manaf failed to collect the ball there.
It's all going downhill for gem hitters. It's just not clicking. The feel, the stumping, even the decisions, even the camera angles, they're just not clicking for them.
It's one of those days. Happens to all of us. Probably best for them that it had to happen early on in this tournament, but you should still remember, they still have to bat. 154 for 3, 15 overs gone.
3 overs to go. This is an 18-over match due to time constraint.
Take a look at that missed stumping opportunity there. Qutb Khan 𝗙𝗵𝗄𝗏 into the bowling attack now.
No, maybe
Foot was in the air. Yep, it was in the air, but he just failed to bring his gloves together to the stumps.
Very critical eye. The wicket keeper's eye of Idris.
May have been touch and go. Nevertheless,
so the youngster, 𝗙𝗵𝗄𝗏,
always great
has been ball out to attack. He's facing the mighty Ali Akbar with guns blazing.
How much if that drop catch going on his mind right now? Remember the catch that he had dropped at mid-wicket?
Yes. Straight off a catch that was. I'm not sure, but I could be mistaken. I've seen him take a couple of wickets in the earlier editions of the tournament as well.
Well bowled. Got in with the angle. Good pace as well. Line and length. Line and length, I think, is the mantra for him. He can just keep hold of that. Beat him for pace there from leg byes. 1 or 2, maybe just 1. Yusuf is happy with a single.
The young lad bowls at a very awkward pace. It's difficult to read him very clearly. That's what Ali Akbar has been facing the couple of deliveries. Let's see what Yusuf can make of it.
Timing, not all about power.
Again.
Inside half of the bat, just beats that fielder at square leg. The ball is racing away towards the fine leg boundary. Will it get there? No, it just breaks on its way down. 2 runs added to the score. What a good innings this is from Yusuf now. Remember, he's been batting there for 34 balls. He's also obviously run the runs for his partner. Wonderful display of stamina from Yusuf. This time he gets enough bat on that, beats the fielder inside the circle. And is the ball going to run away? The fielder there seems to have pulled up.
The fielder has almost left the chase.
It was up to the ball to make the stop, and the ball fortunately made the
Agreed
stop
with the
itself.
fielder. The ball agreed with the fielder. He said, okay, let me stop for you this time.
Maybe had some mercy.
I don't like
The ball.
the rope. I get a sunburn every time the rope touches me. Jokes apart, back to the action. 160 now on the board. 14 balls left in this innings. Outside half of the bat, fielder at point, can't get his hand to that. They come back for the second, yes they do. Beautiful running between the wickets
It is
again.
commendable. Yusuf is still running the twos late into the match.
A better throw there may have had him in trouble. But credit to the batter there, maybe he judged the fielder and his throwing arm.
We can hear the gasps that Yusuf is taking. Hear the commentary box as well.
162
Absolutely
for three.
drained.
Last ball of the 16th coming up. This has been a good over from 𝗃𝗏, just gone for 6 so far. They've bowled decent balls. Just as you say that, a shortish one. Straight towards the fielder at square leg. Juggling effort, finally holds on. 𝗃𝗏 can celebrate. He picks up his first wicket. And Yusuf is dismissed after a phenomenal innings of 56 of 39 balls. What a rocking effort that was for his team. I'm sure he'll be applauded all the way to the pavilion.
I think he deserves all the applause. He's been brilliant there, and like we'd spoken, he had to go, all the way, and that he's done exactly for the team. So it's been a brilliant knock from Yusuf. Deserves all the applause.
𝗵𝗪𝗃𝗏, the new batsman who's walking out in the middle. At least that's what his jersey says. 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏. The change in player, 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏, very powerful hitter. 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏.
MS Dhoni of Team BCC.
Still have Sabu left in their ranks along with the Junagadh brothers. Abbas Bhai is also yet to bat. So perhaps we misjudged their batting depth.
Crowd waiting to see Abbas Bhai pad up, and he's just graced us with that.
Abbas Bhai is much quicker on the field than he is with putting his pads on. Taking all the time in the world to get his strap in place, losing his balance in the process.
Probably wasn't expecting, to go into bat the way Mahu and Ali Akbar are going.
$162 for 4. What a good over from 𝗃𝗏 though. Youngster must have had tons of pressure on him. He came in, delivered, conceded just 6 runs and picked up a wicket.
Yes, lots of credit to the young man, coming in a pressure situation against 2 good batsmen and picked up the important wicket. So all credit to him there.
Yes, Mosi. In fact, he is the best bowler Gem hitters have had. 6 runs and a wicket. So that's the best economy and most amount of wickets.
162 for 4. 12 balls left. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 will hope that Punjawala plays as many of those as possible. Long way down the leg. Maybe that would have missed another set of stumps. Ali, the culprit on a few occasions in the field. At least 2 catching opportunities going down. Both times just got his arm up, trying to paddle the ball rather than trying to catch it. A controversial question, Moise. Do you think that the tennis ball cricket that we are playing is impacting our game here? Because as far as I can think of, the only reason that a player would put up a hand to try and catch the cricketing ball would be if it was a tennis ball. That's what I can think of, but I don't know if I'm making sense.
Could be one of these. Good comeback by Ali Zaveri. Finally, they get hold of Ali Akbar Unja, but I think he's already done the damage to Gem hitters.
Damage done, 51 of 26 for Ali Akbar Unja. Strike rate of almost 200 runs per ball. That brings Hatim out to bat. A wonderful knock comes to an end. Guide by goes up to him, congratulates him for that effort. But 162 on the board, 10 balls left in this innings. Huzaifa, Delmal and Hatem, both batsmen on not of not in the middle.
I think both the batsmen, Ali Akbar and Yusuf, it's more of them getting exhausted. And now, since they cannot be giving more, they're giving a chance to the next batsman and just throwing the wicket away. As we can see, they're not very disappointed. Coming to the dugout, they're very happy, very satisfied, very content. Still has his hand up in the air, Ali Akbar.
He's absolutely played a brilliant hand for his team, and surely the fielders have helped him. But definitely a brilliant innings from Ali Akbar.
So Moez, you were saying 150-160 was a really good looking score for 18 over match. They are already crossed that. They still have 10 balls to spare. Where do you think 𝗃_𝗏 go from here on out?
I think it's about these 10 balls. These 10 balls are really crucial. It's about the momentum. If they can pick up a couple of more wickets and slow down the boundaries, I think they'll take the momentum with them. And as we said, they have a good batting lineup. So definitely up for a good chase.
For gem hitters at this moment, they will try and eye a score of under 170. They'll try and limit them to under 170, and if they can do that, then you must remember that they will still be chasing at about 9 runs and over, which is pretty doable in this format, with the batting lineup that they have and the pitch. Did that well, but straight towards 𝗀𝗏𝗏. Not going to let that one past him. Just a single.
Good positive stroke from the youngster. First ball, and he's punched that really well.
Flat batted squat, that. You can barely call that a drive. Delmal now on strike, the powerful man. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 will try and target the stumps. With that in the air, straight towards mid-on, long on, Mustafa down, makes a meal of that. What a day in the field, what a day in the field. Ridiculous, really.
I think that just sums up the day that gem hitters have had in the field. Even the experienced players, are not able to hold on to the catches. Can happen to the best of them, but they'll definitely look on to this once the game is done.
The one that they caught as well, remember? 4 or 5 fumbles before he managed to grab it eventually. Beautifully hit, straight towards mid-wicket. On the bounce. Oh my God, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculously poor.
He could have saved it even after he misjudged it.
That is the worst fielding effort of the day, I hate to say, because in spite of that catch being dropped, the fielder had the opportunity to stop that boundary, but literally just gave up on that.
They've had the bad day on the field. It's just getting worse. It's really surprising.
Inside half of the bat, racing towards fine leg. Keeps that down to 2. 168 now. In fact, 170 up. The 170 is on the board already. Qutb Khan coming in to bowl the final over of this innings.
Thank you so very much, Moez. All the best for the upcoming match. And thank you. Moez Halal, a very revered cricketer of Hyderabad and the Dawoodi bowler community from Hyderabad, Secunderabad. Thanks for lending your voice and your experience. Take it on the forehead, hit it square, racing away towards the boundary. No doubt about that. Wow. 𝗀𝗏𝗃𝗏 is the power hitter.
That was a poor ball, had to be put away, and Delmal doing just that.
So they're looking at around 10 runs per over, chasing gem hitters. Score is already 174.
Maybe well over that. Still 5 balls to go in this innings.
10 runs per over for 18 overs. Maintaining that is difficult. They need partnerships.
If a team have the batting depth to get it, it is to the gem hitters. Two more runs. Leg by signal by the umpire. So no bat on that.
Would have chosen to let that ball go for the wide, but couple of runs, so it doesn't hurt him. Only adds to the total. 176. 4 balls to go. Taking it up to the youngster. They're having some fun. Big smiles on the face of the youngster 𝗙𝗵𝗃𝗲, 𝗬𝗏 𝗃𝗏. You can see his teeth as well. This time he leaves it. So wide.
Umpire calls it a wide. The ball was coming back in, but not enough.
Not seen 𝗬𝗏 drop any catches.
Happens to the best of us.
It's happening to the best of them multiple times today.
𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 behind. Umpire says no.
That's actually a good ball from 𝗙𝗵𝗃. Saw the batsman moving towards the leg side. Placed it there perfectly. Didn't give him much space, much room to free his arms. So the last 3 balls of the innings, 177.
Punched it powerfully straight to the fielder. Does really well that occasion. Keeps it down to a single. Very good fielding on that occasion there.
Wow.
Been very critical of their fielding efforts today, but that one was well done.
Not to sound too negative, but 180 Idris would be a winning score, I feel, for even a 20 over match. As we saw, with 150 was enough for 𝗬𝗆. He's come forward, he's taken it on the front foot, and he's gapped it perfectly between the 3. Wow! 182 is the score with the ball to spare.
That's been the area that Hatem has been looking at throughout. If advanced down the pitch and hit the cover region consistently. This time managed to beat the fielder with enough venom. Ball races over the boundary rope.
The youngster Hatem Shallawala, somebody Moise told us to look out for. He's good with the ball as well. He's shining with the bat. In fact, he's played very clean.
Wide call by the umpire, but that'll be a stumping because he was so far down the pitch that he had no way of coming back.
The celebrity, the organizer, the ever young Abbas by 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 making his way to the crease. It's like seeing MS Dhoni walking out to bat at night play match in Chennai.
Hatem, very good innings from him. 11 runs, 54 balls, exactly what the team needed.
Absolutely. And he's been quick between the wickets as well. He's encouraged those runs, singles, doubles, in fact.
Well appreciated and by his team there. Great to see.
So Abbas by 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃, the 7-7.
183 on the board. The last ball of the innings coming up. Qutb Khan picks up his 2nd wicket. Courtesy that stumping from Manaf. That may almost qualify as a run out. How far down the pitch he was. Play and a miss. The end of 18th over, 183 for 6. Gem hitters will need 184 when they come out to bat.
Wow.
To win this game. The required run rate will be about 10.26 runs and over. Will they manage to get it or not? We'll find out shortly when you join us for the action in about 5 minutes time. In the meantime, let's take a quick look through that scorecard for you. Murtaza Vadnagar starting the innings with a wonderful knock of 29 of 27. Very well controlled runs from him. Yusuf Bilwara, 56 of 39. Ali Akbar, 51 of 26. Both of these batsmen were dropped quite a few times in the field. Gem hitters having the worst possible day in the field that they could possibly have. Hatem in the end played a quick fire knock, 11 runs for 4 balls for his team. As far as the bowling is concerned, Mustafa Dawood 3 overs 28 for 1, did not get to bowl a 4th over. Mustafa Shadapur 3 overs 30 for 1. Ali Rock 3 overs 24 for 1. Qaid Zohar was the only bowler who bowled out his 4 overs. 4 overs 44 for 1. Qutb Khan, 2 overs 17 runs for 2 wickets. And 𝗬𝗶𝗃𝗏, the most expensive bowler of the day, 3 overs 36 for none. 20 extras as well in that innings. 16 wides and 4 leg byes. So not the best day for them with the ball. But now it all matters what they come back and do in the second half of this game. Will gem hitters have enough hitting ability to get 184 on the board? On paper they do. BCC, they have the ammunition for sure to defend the score. Whether or not they are able to, we'll find out when we return with the action in about 5 minutes time. 21 run score of the first over, Ahmed. Things look very different now, don't they?
They do. It's a long way to go, but boy, are they on the way.
The required run rate falling almost by half a point. 9.6 needed now. Still a mountain of runs to get. Let's not make fun of that. Still a long, long way away from the score gem hitters. But that's the perfect start to the chase that they wanted.
I think they've all woken up. The BCC, they're a little too comfortable. All smiles before they went into the ball after the first over. It looks serious now.
Mahu now into the attack. Bowling right arm around the wicket. He'll be bowling to 𝘃𝗿.
Score the 50. Now let's see what he does with the ball. Beautiful delivery. Swing in.
I think that was loopy. 𝘃𝗿 adjusted well, just drove it. Recognizes that 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏 is going great guns right now, so he'll give him as much strike as possible. 4 balls for 18 runs for 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏. 3 boundaries and a 6.
That's what he's known for, right? The Virendra Sehwag, as you very correctly described it. There's no time to settle down. There's no playing it slow. Go hard, hit hard, use your hands.
John standing at short covers. Pretty brave of him to do that, considering how those first few balls have been hit.
And without the helmet, of course.
That is definitely a wide. Too far away. That's one way of stopping the boundaries. Keep bowling wide.
Speaking of wides, gem hitters themselves, I think 15 wides they gave in their innings.
Well, that I remember. Maybe.
But that we last checked, a few more after that, so around 15 wides.
That's a long way out. Keeper.
That ball was 2 pitches apart.
Making sure the keeper stretches a little bit.
That's huge! Will it get around the ropes? It's up to the umpire. He's giving the boundary, 1 bounce. He's making use of this power play, both of them, freeing their arms, giving themselves a little bit of room, not much footwork. That is classic 𝗙𝗏𝗃𝗏. It is.
No respect whatsoever for the bowler, saying whatever you have to earn, you have to earn of me.
So finally a dot ball, a rare sight so far in the 10 balls that they have been bowled.
𝗙𝗏𝗃𝗏, 6 balls for 22 runs. That's another wide. Yusuf is really struggling.
It's not so much of him bowling a wide, that's the pressure that the batsmen have put on him. Every ball they are targeting. So you better be spot on with your deliveries, otherwise they are being punished, they are being thrown away outside the ground in fact.
Goes hard after that one again, inside half of the bat, just a single towards square leg.
Predominantly going towards the offside, maybe it's a plan or maybe he's just not able to find his line. Yusuf, what's up with Huzaifar by Denmark? No jersey on?
Perhaps an ill-fitting jersey, maybe too small for him. That's why he had somebody else's jersey on and he was batting as well. Beautifully bowled. Terrific bowling that from Yusuf into the block hole. 𝘃𝗏𝗃𝗏 does well to get his bat down in time. Keeps it out for a single.
So what I've noticed, Idris, while Yusuf is going to 𝘃𝗏𝗃𝗏, the left-hander, a little bit more comfortable. The ball is looping inside and it's finding the perfect length.
That's weird, right? Generally you would expect bowler to struggle against the left-hander. Well played again by 𝗙𝗂𝗋, just nudges it for a single towards square leg. The end of the second over, 32 for none at the end of 2.
Scoring at around 16 runs per over. You can see Manaf animated, happy, cheering on. So 32 after 2 overs for no loss, 32. 𝗙𝗂𝗋 already on 24 of 8 balls. Wow, he's scoring at 300 runs. 300 is the strike rate.
Taking a look at the dugout, 𝗬𝗏𝗍𝗏 seems to have been padded up along with Manaf. We may expect to see some fireworks today.
Right. Mujahid and 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 enjoying the lunch. I hope BCL does you justice. Enjoy your meal, sir.
मैं जा मैं नहीं बोला मेरे को भी पूछा मैंने मना कर दिया मैं बोला मेरा मैच है अभी तो मैं तो मना कर दिया
I think it is 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 who's ball onto the attack. The 50 scoring 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏.
He started off with a wide. So both half centurions now starting off with the ball in hand. Najam Bhai had a very expensive first over, going for 21. Gets under that and lifts it over the fielder at square leg. The ball is racing away. Will it stop on its way? No, it won't. So beautiful run for 𝗙𝗂𝗋. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 trying to chase that, but that ball just kept going away from him.
I'm sure that Murtuza can bowl as well if needed, right? Murtuza Vadnagar, he can bowl as well. Maybe you haven't seen him bowl, but he's a decent bowler. So when you are not having out and out bowlers in your team, you might start juggling things around, especially when your bowlers are being targeted. You might want to try something new. Better delivery, welcome dot.
Justin plays that towards cover point. Very quick to raise his arm and say no to 𝗙𝗏𝗃 for a single there. In between these two batters, 𝗙𝗏𝗃 the fitter, runner between the two of them.
𝗙𝗏𝗃 also struggling with an MCL issue, if I'm not wrong.
With that in the air, wide of the fielder, a deep cover. No chance of stopping that. That looks like a high quality bat, Ahmed. That ball is just pinging from the middle of the bat.
The way he's gapping the shots, 𝗙𝗏𝗃, it's just a treat to watch. All of his shots and even above. The shots that he's taking air off, taking the flight off, he's gapping them perfectly. Of course, there's a lot to be said because it's a power play overs, that's what you're supposed to do. He's making the most of it, 𝗙𝗏𝗃. Chance of run out, direct hit. Made it safely, that's wide plus runs.
2 more runs added to the score there.
A springing start for gem hitters. 𝗙𝗏𝗃𝗏 is on 32 just off 11 balls. So 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏, if I'm not wrong, this has scored a 15 just 20 balls.
Yes, it
Game
is.
on, says 𝗙𝗏𝗃𝗏.
Today has been the day where old has shown like gold. We saw that earlier on in the first game. Hasan Yamani. Now it's 𝗙𝗏𝗃𝗏's turn to shine.
Even Hussain Bhai Pinwala with that catch, defying the years.
What a good shot that is from 𝗙𝗏𝗃. Somehow managed to squeeze that ball past the fielder at gully. Coming back for the second. Yes, no, yes, no. Eventually he finishes it. 𝗙𝗏𝗃 received a new bat. I think that was his birthday gift from his wife. Not sure if it's ready now. He's using that. Another one that nips back in. He manages to keep that out. That was very good bowling from Ali Akbar. Got the ball to nip back in from a length. 𝗙𝗏𝗃 just being a little bit too expansive, trying to hit that on the offside. Maybe he's better off trying to flick that on the legs. That's 13 runs of the over already.
Dot
dot ball, a welcome dot.
In fact, they may be overthrows. No, well backed up. End of the over. 3 overs gone, 45 for the loss of no wickets.
Wow.
15 runs the current run rate. Required run rate has crushed down to 9.15.
Courtesy the 32 of 11 balls from 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗄 and a lot of wides as well.
A lot of extra start of this innings.
Probably 6 wides in 3 overs. That those runs add up. They definitely do.
Yep, they do. Looks like we have a change in the umpires. Maybe as they take their food break. Square leg umpire seems like 𝗬𝗫𝗏𝗏.
𝗬𝗫𝗏𝗏 with the wave to the commentary box. Smart looking 𝗬𝗫𝗏𝗏.
Busy day for him today. One hat after another.
And he has captain aside as well.
Yusuf now. With the ball in hand.
By Haji saying I'm the captain. My goodness, that's more towards the first over that he bowled another wide to start off with.
That's not a wide, Emma. That's a wide. Launches into that in the air towards deep cover. Fielder settling under that. Can't stop that. 6 more runs. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗄 Smith. One way to bat today. 𝗃𝗶𝗆𝗄 38 of just 12 balls now.
I thought he'd taken retirement after the BCL season 2 when Jamitas won.
You thought wrong, Ahmed?
Absolutely, was I wrong? He's come back like he's never gone.
38 of 12. Wow. Goes after that again. No connection that time. That one looked ugly. Just was an ugly hoik. Every shot that he's played so far has been through the book, except for that one. Was not short enough to be playing that kind of stroke. Launching into that one again, beats the fielder at mid-wicket, racing away into the boundary rope. 42 now of just 14 balls inspired by Badri. Whatever you do, I can do better, says Mr. Tommy.
He's obliterating the bowlers, obliterating. No mercy shown, clean hitting, middle of the bat, powerful strikes, all of them.
Need a change, they need to do something different. What is that going to be? BCC doesn't have an answer at the moment.
The plan is very clear, I think, from Manaf. The first 4 overs power play, go after it. Get those runs. And the hitman being Ismail Badri. It's in the air! It's huge!
6!
Watch out!
6! All the way to the media room! What a shot that was! 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗄 hurting his hands trying to catch that.
Manaf giving him mouthful.
Still to bat. Needs to protect his fingers, 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗄. But for the moment, let's celebrate. What a fabulous innings we are seeing. 48 now.
Ismail Badri on 48 of just 14 balls. It's in the air!
Another 4!
It's boundary! 52 runs!
Also fix. Umpire signals the boundary.
52 runs for Ismail Badri. Ismail Bhai, can you wave the bat for us? Zoom in on it. That's a special bat.
What a knock. What a knock. An ultimate batting performance so far. Just bounced inside the boundary rope. So great eyes from the umpire as well.
16 balls, 50 runs.
Goes after that again and a slight appeal, but the keeper can't hold on.
Is this the fastest 50 in the BCL? 16 balls, 50 runs?
Yes, yes.
This might be a new record.
The fastest run ever that we've seen at the BCL, coming of 16 balls from Ismail Bhai's bat. Phenomenal knock. Just 118 runs needed now of 84.
Score is 66 for no loss after power play. 4 overs of power play bowled, 66 for no loss. 118 more needed. 66 for no loss. Disparity. 𝗙𝗂𝗏 has played just 7 balls and scored 7 runs. The 52 runs have come up from the bat of Ismail Bhai in 17 balls.
Looks like there's some confusion. Nudge from the dressing room to take the power surge, but I think that can only be taken after 11 overs.
11 to 16, that's the window. So, I'm very surprised. Team from Manaf's dugout is asking for a power play. Manaf having some fun there, raising his hands, having a laugh.
Abbas Bhai comes into the attack. Wily old customer Abbas Bhai.
Well,
can he get the wicket, the breakthrough that his team needs? 66 on the board already in the first 4 overs. Held on its way on the leg side. Not enough bat on that from 𝗙𝗏𝗏. Just a single. Slightly better connection would have meant 4 runs there.
well, the dynamics certainly changed now. It's the end of power play. We have 5 fielders outside the box. Ismail Bhai will feel cramped to hit those over
The
above
way
the
he's
field.
batting today, I don't think anything is going to stop him. I think he's going to continue on his merry way.
I think the damage
he'll
is
try and
done.
get as many as he can.
Mission accomplished for Ismail Bhai already. Maybe, might be just a little bit hesitant taking the aerial route.
Interesting. 5 fielders inside the circle. Abbas Bhai still asking somebody to go back. Yeah, fielder at point, running all the way towards the point boundary.
Not the most prolific fielders. Not drop a few from time to time.
Powerfully hit. Huge gap on the leg side. 2 easy runs if they want to take it.
Oh, that's a good throw by Denmal.
Ismail Bhai losing his pads all the way, but still completes the second. Goes after that, hits it on the onside. Wonderful fielding effort in the deep. Keeps it down to a single.
Good throw to follow that up as well.
I think that was
Not the most
Ali Akbar?
brilliant save. Yeah, Ali Akbar, but it got the job done. Put his body on the line.
what you like to see on a cricket field. Effort and commitment.
Even the third umpire, Jalal.
KKR needs to put in that kind of effort. This is how they're going at the moment. 4.3 overs for 70. Been a good over from Abbas Bhai so far. He's been on the money. 4 runs conceded in 3 balls.
He doesn't have too many couple of runs in him. Too many twos in him. Ismail Badri.
Wide down the leg side. This time 𝗙𝗏𝗏 wisely lets it go. 2 more runs added to the score. Keeper too far away from that ball. Goes after that again, but beaten. Wonderful from Abbas Bhai, showing his experience. All the grey hair on his head, showing that they are worth their value. That was very, very short. Ball keeping low. Umpire says not a wide.
Surprised that's not a wide.
It kept going away from Ismail Bhai. You take a look at that on the replay. kept drifting away from him.
Finds the bat on it, Ismail this time. Happens to catch the foot of a fielder, just a single. I think that's, yeah, that is the over.
So end of 5 overs, score is 73. So if they score 76, within the next 5 overs, they will win an extra point.
4 overs.
Within the next 4 overs. Right, this is an 18 over match, reduced as per the time restraint that we had.
The way that these folks are going, I don't think they'll need 18.
111 runs needed in 78 balls.
Okay, we are still counting 10 overs for the bonus points, not 9 overs.
So in this 18 over match, we are still going by the 10 over rule. So whichever team leads at the 10 over mark will get an extra bonus point.
Starts off with a short ball
Good
that's
shot.
powerfully punched towards deep mid wicket. Ali Akbar Unja from long on runs across, keeps it down to a single. 𝗙𝗵𝗃𝗀 with the ball. Shahid Afridi, he reminds you of Shahid Afridi all the time.
More straighter this time.
Three. 83 is what they need in the next 5 overs. 84.
So 84 will earn them 1 extra point, the bonus point. That's hit on. 𝗀𝗏𝗃 making his May. The thrown right in the action. The media coverage by the BCL media team. This time it's come in front for it, plays it spectacularly. Guide by Calcutta, showing his class.
That catch and the innings. We talk about game changers. Boy, does Ismail Badri change the game. The captain now. Abdul Manaf without the helmet. So the organizer versus organizer. Abbas versus Manaf.
Powerfully hit between the two fielders in the deep. That's single. Good powerful throw coming in from Hatem again. What a catch that was from Hatem. Really, really, I'm still in awe of that wonderful moment. Diving all the way to his right. Managed to hold on just 1 inch from the ground.
Even the build-up to the catch, the ground he covered, it was never the catch. He came into the catching zone. Swift movement from his foot. Just the ball stuck to his hands.
What a shot again from 𝗀𝗃𝗃. Phenomenal placement there.
Poor delivery.
Beautifully played.
Poor delivery. Abbas by no.
Places the gap between square leg and fine leg and gets 4 beautiful runs. Wonderful batting this from 𝗀𝗃𝗃.
Can we check how many runs that Abbas by leaked this over? It was a costly over once again for BCC. It's still going on. In fact, sessions time on. wide and extra runs to follow. It's all adding on to the misery for BCC. The shoulders are drooping. 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗏 looking down. Hands on his head.
27 of 13 𝗀𝗏. 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗏 has gone for 19 runs already. 4 balls into his second over. Beautifully played by Manavdev. Opens the face of the bat, lets the ball glide all the way to deep point. Just another single, and he's happy with that. Last ball of the 7th over coming up, 103 on the board. 𝗀𝗏 on strike, 27 of 13. Launches into that. Have you picked the gap? Yes, he has.
Perfect.
Beautifully placed. There's a mid-wicket and a long on, but he manages to pierce them to perfection.
So that's 7 point.